guys, welcome to the stream. Hello everybody. Oh my god. I woke up from my nap and Deadlock did a massive patch. So we're gonna go play a game because I actually have a cast in about an hour with some college students. So I want to be on that, but we're just gonna hop into Imagine Play. But as a bonus, after our cast, it's gonna be about like maybe an hour and a half long because there's like 2 best of ones. And depends on how quick the players are and whatnot. We will play some more Deadlock afterwards. So all subs and stuff tonight, chat. Feel free to vote for the Deadlock characters you want to see. My plan is to grind out this new patch tonight. I am excited, dude. They nerfed Holiday, it looks like. Yeah, there's a few more things as well. I love how they write small patch update. Small patch, by the way. Look at all this crap they've nerfed. Oh my god. I immediately went to Viper because Viper's been one of my favorite to play recently, and they're giving us some extra health. Lanes have changed. It looks hang on, looks like I have to do an update. Lanes have been changed. Now you don't immediately go for a last hit anymore. Instead, you know how in HOTS how they drop region globes and whatnot? Apparently they're doing that now for Deadlock. Where they're dropping like a healing area, they're dropping minions and experience a little bit closer. Is the tournament going to be on the new patch? Yeah. There is no way in Deadlock for any tournaments to go back a patch or anything. So they literally just have to go with the flow. So like Holiday's a little bit weaker now. Yamato's been nerfed a bit. So today we'll get basically like a brand new area. It'll be fun to talk about. And the cool part, too, is I'm casting with Soren. He's super analytical, so he'll probably have some like opinions already on this patch to consider, which I always find exciting. If you are on the YouTube stream, we will be YouTube streaming all night tonight. Please do me a favor and drop a like and a few comments. It always helps out with getting the videos out longer. Would appreciate that. But yeah, tonight we'll be testing things out. So it looks like this. Trooper bounty mechanics have been reworked. The first half of the souls still fly out as a deniable orb. However, rather than the other half being instantly given to nearby players, it will fall to the ground as an orb that you need to go near to pick it up. Which is interesting. What's up, Exiled? So you literally have to get inside the orbs and pick them up. Kind of similar to HOTS. They've also split the souls. They are no longer... It used to be if you had 2 people on lane, you would get 130% of the souls. Because each person would get, what, 65%, I think? Now it's a direct 54%. So it's only 8% extra souls, which I think lends to my theory that I brought up a month and a half ago, chat, that they were doing their best to put trophy collector and things in the game to get people to roam more often, and now it's finally come through. TrikSlyr's right again in a MOBA. It's whatever. But yeah, they changed it up a little bit. Starting souls 600. Split ratios went up from 1.0. 65 to now 54, right? Which is pretty interesting. So if there's a fight nearby, it might be worth it for you to leave one person in lane and go help out with the fight. It seems like they're trying to promote moving more. Mid-boss has been changed as well. Oh yeah, here's more information about minions. After 35 minutes, all troopers gain 50% extra HP. Guardian HP has been increased from 35 to 4250. Walker HP has increased. Side lanes have also been increased as well. So they're making it to where minions are stronger, which you would think would slow down the game. I argue it makes it faster. If you have higher HP, your minions can just be pushing straight into lanes to take forever to clear a little bit. So that's kind of interesting. Walker also has reduced cooldown, so you can't just solo split push. You kind of have to work together as a team a bit more. Rejuve buff no longer grants 10 max HP, 50% fire rate, and spirit damage. Mid-boss has their health increase as well, but now whenever you kill a mid-boss, team that kills it, everyone gets 2 permanent buffs. So you have the Rejuvenator, which lets you respawn, and you get those boons that I farm out of the centers. Pretty interesting. Some slight changes across the board. Enchantress emblem has been reduced, which makes sense. Feels like every spirit character goes Enchantress emblem. The big one was Golden Statue cooldown reduced from 0.75 to 0.50. Is that the cooldown reduction that you get from a Golden Statue? Or is it the Golden Statue itself? I assume it's the latter. Well, former. Split shot has been nerfed like crazy. Split shot was everywhere, like on page and whatnot. It went from 14 seconds to 32 seconds, which I think makes a lot of sense. Viper also ran this too. Any other major ones that are popping out at me? Shadow Weave, Silencer, Spirit Resist increase, Spirit Shielding. Reactive Barrier has been nerfed dramatically. Cooldown increased from 26 seconds to 40 seconds. Whew. So I guess this way you don't get it in like a couple times in one fight. You would get it every other fight, right? Ba 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 da bum. Okay, let's see here. Let's go play a match, chat. Who do we get? Ooh, we got Mina. Mina. Can't go wrong with Mina.
The Vampire Nation will never make
Cool. So buckle up, chat. We're playing Deadlock all night. Okay, pause lock. Oh yeah, Kelvin got nerfed to hell, dude. Kelvin has a slower fire rate now, so harder for him to last it. Has to use his 3 pretty much all the time to last it. His grenades do less damage as well. Were there any lash nerfs? They let you play him. So, nerfed. Got him! Damn. Rip tricks Kelvin. Kelvin kind of deserved it, to be honest. He's a little too strong. Kelvin was a perfect hero for Trick. You're on drugs, Matzo. You're literally on drugs. You are making things up. I have way better characters than Kelvin. Okay, let's go farm. I wanted to see how these new farming things are. Okay. Ooh, McGinnis. Holiday got nerfed as well, which is fascinating. Careful, Paige. Oh yeah, you literally have to be close to the waves now. Oh, that's so crazy. You can't just farm safely anymore. You gotta be kind of aggressive. Oh, weird. Ow, he got me on the headshot. The headshot was still 81 damage, huh? I think the healing is supposed to be just something a little bit different now, too. Oh yeah, we gotta buy it. We chillin'. I might die here. Ooh, I'm getting sieged like crazy, bro. Okay, so how's this new healing work? Ow! Oh my god! The new healer doesn't just give you healing in lane now, so your sustain just kind of falls off. Yuck! Oh no! That's kind of rough. This turning is gonna be wild. Oh yeah. It's okay. It's college kids. They're smart. They'll figure it out real quick. Also, you like have. Oh god, the non-healing from the healing melee is just weirding me out, dude.
I can't wait for the grand finale.
You see, as it drops a little globe there to heal. Oh my god! So it's like you have to kill the opposing minion for healing now. Fascinating. Oh, I'm dead. Damn! What a lane bully. That's crazy. Dude, I kind of hate that. Oh no! That's gonna really change laning setups. Because now people like McGinnis and Holiday, which are already great laners, are now more devastating. Oh, that's rough. Woo. Damn. Damn. Is there a new character? No new character probably like December, I think. Jeez. Healing right is almost a must need. Kind of feels like. Or extra regen. I guess extra regen would get more value now, right? Yeah, we're a full 1K behind right now. Okay. Maybe we'll go some regen real quick. It feels almost needed with how much we're getting bullied out.
It's just a nibble. Can you just lie, please?
Woof. Wow. Yeah, this laning dynamic has changed dramatically. I am gonna have a hard time getting used to this. And I'm with the page too, so it doesn't really help out with the whole lasting thing.
Get away.
Okay.
Time for a snack.
Oh, denied. Oh yeah, there's a healing right there too. Weird, 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 weird. I feel like melees are gonna be really dominant now. Like melees that have like melee lifesteal and still will want to be up in the front lines, and like pokers like in furnace and stuff are gonna struggle. Definitely gonna be a shake up in the meta for sure.
Bleed for me. The umbrella's
Oh,
not
rip.
just for show.
Oh god, our turret's almost dead. They really doing that much damage? Jeez. Well, Regen's keeping me in the game for now.
Now.
Okay, well, at least we get a pick. That's fine. Okay. Nice. Alright. Either way, that's always coming for me. So we've already lost our turret 7 minutes. Ouch.
I'm going to take my time with them.
Our yellow walk under attack.
Want your blood.
Probably not quite the kill I was looking for. Ow.
Defeat.
Oof. I feel very weak. Okay. Looks like our page is going off the farm, so I'll be on the lane by myself. This will be a good test. Figure things out. Need to boost in. Okay, so Walkers are supposed to be better at defense now.
Stay strong, buddy.
Let's heal and head over and deal with that.
I'm healing.
Headed to green.
Also, smaller radius too. Look at that. You can see the radius smaller now on them.
Just come out and die and save us all some time. You don't have a chance.
It's fascinating to me that like to get healing you have to take the opposing's healers away. They should probably change that model so it doesn't look like a healer anymore. Well, people are definitely have to consider like healing regen, healing rights, things like that way more often. Damn, we lost the sinners. I'm playing against gamers on this side.
Allow me to open your third eye.
Okay, that's been cleared out. Wonder what made them change. Well, if it's to be rumored correctly,
Stop, please. Later, losers.
many are assuming that there's gonna be a massive patch in December. Which, if that's true, they might want to do like a big shebang and figure things out right now before they make their changes. Damn, I can't make any traction on this green lane at all.
Is under attack.
Kind of losing everything.
Mid-boss
Survival
has
buff.
arrived.
Their page doesn't get that, it's fine.
Suffer.
Well, I've been able to reestablish my farm, so that's kind of nice.
On the prowl.
Uh-oh. Oh, that sucks. I didn't see the lash coming in. Cold front, okay. Quicksilver rebuild, nice. What am I looking at? Ooh, nice bait. Might be able to fight here on
Coming for them.
green. Kelvin has an ultimate, waiting
Is
for
under
it.
attack.
My reach is boundless.
She's so low. Nice.
They were outmatched from the beginning. I love it.
Minion should be coming.
I'll make it quick.
Okay. Oh shit. Oh god. Not good for me. I'm so fucked. Good to see McGinnis is still busted. Or not McGinnis, Holiday. Literally one headshot, I'm down to half my HP. That's kind of crazy. They even nerfed her too. Oof. That's crazy. Got the stamina for now.
You came to the right place.
Yikes. Well, we're on the way here.
Nice job. This place sucks. The beginning of the end.
This should be a kill. Yeah, I feel like those guardians are going down really fast. Maybe because we're in the late game.
Under attack.
Center should be spawning soon. Okay. See if we can get a kill on this drifter here.
What's the plan? Moving.
Huh. I guess I pinged 400 times with my teammates, it doesn't matter.
What I'm capable of.
Did you not see my pings in Furnace? And Kelvin? Okay. Alright, my teammates don't give a shit. You're baked, has been called. Okay. I'm in a texting only lobby. Shit, bro. I guess I just go farm the green lane? I don't know. I thought we would have Infernus and Kelvis move up, and then I went for the engage, and I didn't look at them back away, and then they typed to me and said I was baked. Fog champ. Oof. Oh, a good indicator for the first new patch.
Coming for them.
Pull back.
Seems like we still have teammates that don't care, yeah? That's always good.
Headed to Greenwich.
Cultist sacrifice. I don't know if I need that still.
More bats for the collection.
Okay, big heals.
See the drifter.
Now Infernus wants to fight? I'm so confused. There you go.
He's all talk.
I'm gonna try and run over here real quick. Grab this. Drifter's heading over there. I should probably buy, but I think my team's about to be in a fight.
The spirit urn is waiting to be claimed.
Team got a good pick.
We took out Kelvin. Where you die.
Oh my god, he's fucking destroying me. Oh my god, how fed is he? 2, 6, and 7? Why did he do so much damage? $500 damage. And how much is my health pool? I also had him silenced too, so that was literally just primary attack. Yeah, he's 8-year-old. Enjoy it. Yeah, I saw that. But he's not even fed. He's 2, 6, and 7, I guess. That's not really fed. I guess the backstabber proc hit me? Maybe Headhunter? That was crazy damage. I didn't check. Did Mina get nerfed? I feel so weak. It's kind of crazy.
They can try to stop me, but it's not gonna go well for them.
I was only 1k from behind, but I didn't spend it, to be fair.
Please.
Nice. Good job, Yvonne.
IT holiday.
Like 4k is one medium item.
Our blue walker is under attack.
Okay. Tank Buster coming up. Do I need Tank Buster? Maybe.
Don't go selling these to just anyone.
Green's getting soaked. Head to middle. Lash doing lashings. Here to assist. Definitely don't want to stay in lane too long now with the split changes. Let's go farm.
Gotcha. I want your blood. You can't catch me.
Jesus Christ, they're full on evading. Oof. Did it hit? Wait, what the fuck? Why was he invisible to me? Wait, what? He had no health bar and he was completely invisible to me. What the hell? Was that a bug? Oh my god, this new patch is just throwing everything at me right now. I wouldn't have re-engaged if I knew shit was nearby. Ouch.
Bye-bye. I know you can.
The way to stop Shiv from healing.
Okay, couple of
Barely worth
picks.
my time.
We're stabilizing.
The sky will be filled with me, right?
Okay, that healed up.
Our yellow walker is under attack.
I'd give up if I were you.
Okay, okay, okay. Sliding over. Buff just spawned. Let's go grab this gun one. Not amazing for me, but I'll use it. Sinners are also up.
Let's push green.
Look at this like minion push at the far left. Typically this would be doing a lot of damage to the Sinners, but I think with the new Sinner buffs, it's not barely doing anything. Kind of crazy. Whole team is currently fighting, so I'm gonna push. Oh,
Pull back.
the lash.
Turn is waiting to be claimed.
You're gonna die.
Don't really want to move up.
Thank you.
Where'd Lash go?
I give you a boon.
That's a Wraith.
Let's take out Shiv.
Try to keep up. I love hunting in the city.
Okay. Oh, I got like pushed. That was weird. I think Bebop accidentally punched me. That feels bad. My Bebop accidentally punched me out of the area. Oh, man, this has been a frustrating first game back, huh? That feels bad. What even happened here? Did you even look? Let me see here. What did happen here?
The Baxter Society has your number.
Like, am I crazy? Okay, Shiv was like right below us. He's right here. Why is he invisible? You see that? And then he darkens out. And he starts to like... He's like a black silhouette. So I literally can't see him. Why was that? Good clip. Thank you. That was a weird bug. His health bar wasn't showing or anything.
It's a stronghold.
Did they add new stuff? No, that was just, I think Infernus's
Satisfying.
charge puts oil on people, and I think that just overrode his health bar and everything. Maybe some new code? Could have been a weird interaction with his rage mechanic.
Bye.
Really weird for sure.
Enough for me.
I don't think so.
Oh, fantastic. Coolio. Coolio. Oh, boy. Alright. Huh. Do a Mercurial already, look at that. Well, all of our walkers are dead. Okay. Two curling on green.
Defend Greenwich.
Should try to run over there real quick. Okay, why the fuck is this guy just like... Okay, this guy's stream sniping. He's actually sitting around corners and then just running at me and popping his ultimate constantly. It's kind of crazy. What a weirdo. Alright. What a weirdo. That's some loser mentality, bro. Okay, well. Look at me, I'm on stream, I know. Such a cool thing to do. Meanwhile, I have teammates that don't want to talk, have no conversations whatsoever.
Defibrillator is descending.
Not playing the mid boss at all. Not defending our waves. Oh, this game is over in a half, bro. Well. Is our Haze AFK? No, there she is.
Is waiting to be claimed.
Well, I got a cast to do, bro. I can't sit here for 20 minutes and wait for my teammates to make a play. What do? Do I just run it down? Might as well. Try and take out this walker on the far right. Surely at some point the opposing team is going to make a play. We're kind of just sitting here waiting. What's up, Bryn? How are you? Haze is curling on potential 101. 1v2. The sounds didn't work against him. Very cool.
That's me.
Okay.
Time to go.
Oh well.
They will return, and we must be ready.
Gotta get out of here.
I don't know how to get back to base safely. I don't think that's in the cards
I don't like being this exposed.
at all. Oh, interesting. These assets are stopped. Okay, this patch is very buggy. Oh no. And they dropped it on a Friday too. Oof.
I'm going to take my time with them.
Grow stronger.
Have fun, my darlings.
This Shiv has no health bar for me. It's kind of crazy.
You're on the prowl.
He has no health bar for me. Ouch.
If you think this is impressive, wait until I get going.
Well, hopefully my experience isn't the same as all the college students are about to play in this tournament. Because that would not be very fun for them. Working as intended? Yeah, this is a really bugged patch. Oh my god.
Left.
You got a health bar crutch? I sure do. Please in the game, dude. Are they not gonna end the game? They're not gonna end the game. They're gonna keep farming it.
They will return, and we must
Yawn.
be ready.
Oof. Not one for a surrender button in this game, but I think I would take one here. This has been a very unpleasant experience. Yeah, I really want to try a melee. I feel like a melee would be really good. Okay, let's run over here.
Take my time with them.
Okay.
Gotcha.
Yeah, I'm just gonna die. Actually, just kill me. This game needs to end. Oh my god. Yes.
Find a way to stop Shiv from healing.
Go in the game, please.
The spirit urn is waiting to be claimed.
Manhattan is my feet.
Oh, the range is reduced here. Interesting. Interesting. Okay, let's grab that spirit burn. Oh god, we have no flex spots. This game is so over, dude. Alright, let's get ready for a cast. They drop a buggy patch on a Friday? I know, kind of crazy. We call that pulling a crowd strike. Yeah. Hopefully this was the only game that, I don't know, maybe that was just a weird interaction on mine. We'll see, we'll see. Okay, we need to get ready for some deadlock casting. Chat, let's do it. Let's do it. Bum, bum, bum.
TrikSlyr.
There's the tricky.
Hello.
We're still waiting on Llama. I would much rather have an observer.
Okay,
But-
what's up, guys? How are you? I just played a game on the patch. I ran into a ton of bugs, so I'm kind of worried about tonight.
Yeah, I'm a little worried. Like, we already had a major bug with Silence Wave come up.
Yeah, and then I had a bug where like health bars were disappearing on certain characters, and then the
Oh,
other one,
health bars would be in the ground.
and then the walkers have like new like indicators around them, and the indicators are just like showing like old expired health regions and then like attack areas and whatnot. It was only one game, but it was kind of wild how buggy it was.
Well, it is tradition that they will be having a whole lot of tiny patches as the night goes on. so-
Okay. All right, so maybe they'll slowly fix them up. All right, I thought it with it being dropped on a Friday, maybe we'd be screwed, but if that's the case, cool.
Yeah,
they
and I
always
really
have-
don't want, I really don't want to reschedule this either. So it's,
Yeah, there may still be some as we're casting though, so it'll just it'll be scuffed. But
Okay.
yeah, the thing is,
well.
if I have to reschedule this, all the captains are gonna yell at me to make it BO3 for every single game, and I swear to God, like,
Fight him, bro.
ugh.
Fight him. Okay. I'm trying to reconnect to the whatchamacallit. Chat, I will have to remove my webcam
No.
so it can be on this broadcast, just
Oh,
so you
yeah,
know.
no, that's-
Whoa.
I muted the remix, which is why it's.
Viscous Splatter Tier 3 is just overpowered now, right?
Mm,
I didn't see the viscous. Let's see.
Viscous Splatter was changed a little bit. They basically swapped Tier 1, Tier 2 with a little bit of power scaling to adjust. And then Tier 3 also increases spirit scaling by 0.4.
Yeesh.
0.4. That's crazy.
I don't think it'll matter that much because Viscous already has some pretty good tier 3s. So they'll be trading for it.
Maybe.
Can anyone slide into Llama's DMs?
here you go, Yodaba.
I did.
I mean, you
send
can if you
him the
want.
link.
It does say he's offline. But
Yeah. I'd ping him.
This
they're already.
vMix is not
they're-
connecting for me. Is that a common problem?
Who are you?
Are you
Trick.
using your camera in any other sort of
No, I just
application?
disabled it, but I'll double check.
Are
to
you
make
using what browser are you using?
sure. Chrome? Oh,
You
hang
can
on.
try-
I,
Oh.
I just deactivated it. Now we're good. Okay, we're good. My bad.
Perfect. I'm still waiting for Soren to pop in.
Cool.
Yeah,
Alright,
let me do that real quick.
alright, it looks like they already released a soft patch, so or a hot patch.
Hell yeah.
Yeah, it's going to be several times over the next couple hours. We'll have to update the game between matches, almost certainly.
Yep, you're in. Perfect.
I kind of wish they
Uh,
wouldn't do this every time we have a tournament.
It's
always been.
tradition.
It's like Murphy's Law.
And it's
Hey, at least it's not before
That guy
DSI.
literally followed the GG me and then realized I wasn't playing Deadlock and then unfollowed the stream. That's hilarious.
DSI.
The Death Slam Invitational in like 2
the
weeks.
desktop.
Some people are so fickle, bro. It's crazy.
Okay, that's a lot. Oh, and I need to read the items as well.
Where is the stream on this one?
College Deadlock.
College Deadlock. Okay. Yeah, follow all these.
you guys should be able to hear me.
I do
Yes.
hear your mic. Yes.
Yeah, sorry for my fan. I'm just checking how both of you guys sound.
One sec, I need to pee and also grab my phone.
I will get water.
I guess gives it a less game. Yeah, he GG'd and unfollowed the stream. The moment I turned Deadlock off. I think he was probably the sniper. Yeah. I think it was that Wraith. Over here, out here trying a new patch, none of my teammates are talking. And this guy has to be a dick. Funny how that works. Imagine being proud of sniping. Some people see it as like, you're streaming so I get to use this as an unfair advantage. That's your fault for streaming. And it's like, bro, you're so obnoxious. My bad for entertaining and playing a game that you enjoy. It's definitely weird.
Okay.
GG bro, is a healing man. Yeah. GG bro. Man, I ran into like 4 or 5 bugs that last patch. I can't wait for those to get fixed. That
I'm
was
going
annoying.
to prepare for no observer.
Yeah, that's fine. I was just thinking it'd be kind of funny to interview like the captains or like some sort of team representative, just because of the patch update.
Are you saying before or
Before.
Before it all goes
Typically,
down?
we occasionally do it before. So.
I see.
Yeah. I don't know. We've done it like once or like quite a few times actually.
Input audio. I don't like how the game capture doesn't capture audio with it.
Audio's audio.
Well, all right, chat. We're kind of waiting for this game to start. We got 2 best of 1s between 2 college teams being played. And then I'll head back to the Deadlock patch. Hopefully they fix all these issues, because I would really like to play some Deadlock tonight. If not, what do we go play instead? Like, if I keep eating buggy games, is it League Night again? Reminds me, for anybody that I didn't know about a weekend advance, I would puke a little in my mouth. Nah, it's part of esports, bro. You get used to it. For real, for real. You'd be fine.
Oh, thanks to Jesus that Llama's here. Okay.
Praise
Hey,
the
alright.
llama.
I am so sorry I'm late.
I was
was,
just starting to prepare to have to do it myself.
You're forgiven.
No, it's alright.
Oh.
I was over at a
Whoa,
thing.
whoa,
Total
whoa.
chaos. I would rather play
and
more Zelda so I can beat
didn't
it
until I
faster.
got the counter notification.
We're already. I don't know
entirely
how many dungeons
forgotten.
there are, but we're already
Sorry.
3 deep.
Is there a new like
No, I sent
mod
you
like
DMs.
overlay file? Okay.
No, it should be the same.
Okay.
I just tested it and it seems to work fine.
Gambit.
Good
I
deal.
could roll the wheel again. I'd be down. See what we roll. Fall Guys was fun for a couple hours a day, but I'm already whatever
Okay,
on Fall Guys.
capacitor is like dead, like into the ground dead.
It should
100%.
be.
They put its functionality into Curse, right?
Are they talking about counseling? I don't
They
think
put
so.
the dispelling buffs into curse, but they also mega nerfed its damage.
Okay. Did they give it anything?
They're just talking about
the
the chip
capacitor
patches.
slow debuff also prevents stamina usage and movement abilities, and the
Hmm.
cooldown is reduced by 10 seconds.
Oh, the FOV is crazy. This feels really good.
Do we have any update on
Yes,
how to
very
mature the
happy.
silence wave bug? Because I wasn't sure how intentional that could be caused or not.
Chat's getting oh, it's only 2 best of ones.
It's pretty
So
much
we're
can
literally
be
gonna
just
play for like
accidental.
we're gonna cast for maybe an hour and a
Um,
half, maybe 2 tops.
So
Well, I mean,
if you don't have to mean to do it, like you can just shoot silence wave and it'll do a shitload of damage that's not meant to.
alright, you think we should just ban the item or like?
I don't know if it's been fixed in one of the hot patches or not.
To be
That'll
safe, we
be-
should probably just ban it. I mean, like,
Yeah.
The players first
can't-
if they know if it's been fixed.
Yeah.
the players probably
it.
don't even know it exists yet, honestly.
It was found within like 5 minutes of the patch dropping in Deathy's stream.
Well,
Like somebody in the chat found it and said it in the stream. So
unless
anybody
those
who watched
players
Deathy
are
today
watching
knows.
Deathy's stream, I mean, it's not guaranteed they know.
Can anyone figure out these blue walker changes? I'm running around there right now and I don't see anything different.
The lane's completely different. The mid lane, like
it's in
actually the walker in mid lane.
And
If
these
you
guys
go
don't
to
exist,
it,
players probably know.
the walker is in the
I mean,
same
it sounds
position,
like
but the
it
lane is a
is-
lot wider. You don't have that second doorway halfway up the
Oh,
middle.
easy.
Like the whole lane has been changed.
This is the funny thing about esports is like something like slightly changes and everyone freaks the fuck out. And it's just like either A, reschedule it, or B, we run with it, you know? That's kind of my mentality. Like, you can't go through and just keep banning individual items. This patch literally hit 30 minutes ago. So, like, you either go with it or you don't, you know? But everyone in the, like, esports scenarios, just, they start freaking out, dude. And they're like, someone's gonna get a free win, blah, blah, blah. It's just like, dude, in the grand scheme of things, none of it matters. It's whatever.
When do I send this live? Probably like now, huh?
I mean, the stream?
Yeah, it should be
Yeah.
live. Starting to get a pre-show going.
Yeah.
So, like,
Start streaming.
for Twitch in general, you want to be live 15 minutes before the actual time because it takes about 15 minutes for all emos to go out that are
I
following
didn't
it.
know that.
Yeah. I say we just run it.
Right, I'm just gonna make a quick announcement about the item. We're just gonna flat out ban it. I have no clue. So,
But silence wave.
yeah.
Yeah, it's exactly like unexpected weather at football.
Oh, did
games.
anybody do the title on the stream?
You just go with it, bro.
Probably not.
You
I just got a
Uh,
Death Slam events fucking just the stream going live notification and panicked because I went live at the same time.
At college deadlock. I'm not following that on Twitter. What's her college
how am
deadlock
I
on Twitter?
streaming
You're
to?
at Snatch.
Okay,
That's
live.
crazy.
Perfect.
Let's have a look.
Yeah, Spirit Slash is now thingy.
Yeah, it's dead except melee heroes.
$5,000 prize pool.
Well, I don't know about dead. Depending on rank.
Choo.
Alright, can we get this shit show moving?
Just making sure the casters have all the information they need.
I just got through the patch notes, so I'm a little behind on my homework.
Do you want me to say anything in your heads if you guys are questioning things about patches, or do you want to like have that on a screen and do it yourself?
I've got that tab open. I'll be referencing it.
Cool.
I'm crazy, chat, where I'll be like,
Discord can
bro, a
like,
new patch hit? Who cares? Things are different. Let's see how it goes. Hold on, Green. Thank you for the 20 months. Welcome back. Welcome back, dude.
fuck off.
Okay, rosters. Who do we have going against each other?
It's CSU v or Colorado State v Northwood.
Oof.
Would you be able to shoot me the newest replay file? 'Cause I don't think I have the current one, or that, or it's not working with the new patch.
CSU versus NU in the roster sheet.
That's correct.
Forward to
Oh, this is
Llama.
going to be a stomp.
Oh yeah, no, we all expect it to be.
There you go.
Thank you.
Expected stomp, huh, chat? I don't know any of these teams. I'm here to learn.
Roster. I'll get the roster sheet and all that. Although you guys probably have it somewhere.
I've got it.
Yeah.
Trick, do you need it?
What do I need? I'm sorry, what was the question?
Roster sheet. Do you want it?
That would be great.
Cool.
Yeah,
I'll put it
roster
in
sheet.
live chat.
Fish, is there a coin flip or what's happening here? How do we get the draft rolling?
Cool.
Yeah, there's a coin flip. We made the decision that for playoffs, the higher seed gets the coin flip, so that'd be Northwood gets coin flip. Or Northwood sets heads or tails, and then you coin flip for each side.
Okay. Do you want to do that?
Yeah, I'll go ahead.
Thank you. I sort of just roll in and do the production. I don't know the ins and out of all the things I go to.
Somewhere in there, we actually have a coin flip package to do it live, but we haven't done the live thing in months, so I don't know.
I remember doing it one time.
Yeah, it's like once.
NU versus CSU. Crims, Lawrence, D1, Macalite, Benas, Bastas, Icy.
Got a new caster in over on DSE.
Okay, so we have the roster sheet. What other sheets do you guys need? I have the other ones somewhere.
Standings would be good.
That's the challenge bracket.
Well, but also like a match history from the season.
Yep,
I don't know if the bracket has both those.
The match sheet. I'll send that your way.
Okay.
Flashbang, yeah, sorry. That'll happen.
Match sheet.
Oh, I'm totally bringing that up.
Okay, here's the matches. Wow, they are pretty meticulous
All right,
on the
Trick.
spreadsheets.
One of us needs to mention this from Ball and Dog over in general chat. If it goes over 22 minutes at Crims, I'm counting that as a win.
If it goes over 22
Colorado
minutes,
State.
counting that as a win.
Because this is because Northwood are really good and CSU are kind of okay from what I remember.
Oh my gosh, so CSU is saying if it goes on a twit. Wow.
The replay should be ascending. Is this looking good?
Gotta have more confidence in yourself, boys.
Krebs chose heads and it landed on tails, so the other team chooses sides.
Yep, exactly.
Man, imagine adding your opponent, chat, and you're like,
For
bro,
the
if I happen
casters,
to
how
get a
much
couple
do y'all
X's down
prefer
and
during team
tic-tac-toe,
fights,
this is a win.
individual POVs versus like free camp stuff?
If you can catch the whole team fight in a wide out, then that's good. If one particular player is just dominating the fight, then that POV is also good.
Okay. Any preference on showing, like, say someone's like finishing an objective while there's like a little 1v1 going on somewhere? what I can base it mostly off what y'all are talking about, but do y'all have any preferences there?
Generally, I have a conversation with the observer in the moment. Like, I'll be like, "Oh, can we go over to this lane?" And I'll give you like a couple minutes before I pop up to it, if you're okay with that and receptive to it.
Yeah, that sounds great.
I'm totally okay with like
Okay.
going with you, whatever. But yeah, generally, I'm pretty free flow.
Probably prefer the 1v1 personally. But of course, it does depend on what we're talking about. Because like it's easy to see that, oh, this player's finishing off a walker. That's going to happen. Versus the 1v1, you can't really tell what's happening in that just by looking at the map.
Good deal. Okay.
But yeah, we'll just take cues from on stream, I guess.
Yeah. It's a dance.
Yep. Northwood went 7
Jack, I think this is a different production team than I've worked with before. Soren's the only one that I know here.
CSU 222.
He used to work
So
security at
we're-
Harvard. Oh my
You and
goodness.
me.
Create the draw. Yeah.
You and me. Do you think I should just give the higher seed the choice of slide?
It's already been said in the chat. If you change it now,
Yeah. Well, the thing is,
And-
technically, I did kind of did say it would be seed, given the higher seed beforehand. So it's yeah.
I mean,
That's
you're the admin. I have no say in these decisions.
Yeah.
Look at
That's
this
my
chat.
opinion. But it looks
If this
like
goes over 22 minutes, I'm counting this to win.
Team is
My captain
starting
throwing in the
to
towel
create a
before a
draft.
draft.
Ball and Dog is live screen sharing. Stat local.
That's funny.
Yeah.
So yeah.
Yeah. Okay, they opened it. So yeah, too late, I guess. But that works. Higher seed gets the big heads.
You can drop another rock reference in. That just came into me in the moment, bro. That was unplanned.
I feel very dumb doing that.
Honestly, I don't have a lot of
Yeah, 'cause it's not really
pre-preparation
an
in
advantage
casting.
either
I
way.
just speak my mind. Sometimes it works, sometimes it doesn't. You know.
But I mean, it's probably best this way
It's
anyway,
funny.
considering they're all best of
I thought it was
ones,
accurate. I thought it was
so,
pretty
like,
accurate too. I felt good about that
Yeah.
reference.
Yeah, so Ball and Dog on CSU is on the left side, so I need to make sure.
It's on
Perfect. I
somebody,
already had the.
though. I think I'm just a boomer,
Oh,
bro.
coin toss. Wait, how does this work?
I think we're just boomers, chat. So I talk to the old people when it comes to deadlock.
I don't know.
You guys
There's
remember
a coin toss
snowballs?
thing on this my
Like in real
screen.
life?
I don't know. Anyway,
You don't have to do the coin toss on stream if you don't want to. It's
I don't even know how to do it. All I know is it exists.
Yeah, let's just skip it for today.
We can also just like vocalize, just explain it out.
Yeah. Yoshi mentioned on this patch, this massive ass patch that came out. Look what he wrote.
Hi.
Small update.
Yeah,
Brother,
I mean, I was happy
what?
to let them just roll with it.
What's a big update look to you?
All right, do you guys want to go onto screen?
Look at this.
Head up and we'll get this rolling along.
I'm actually kind of shy, so
I get stage fright really bad. Don't put me on stream.
yeah. Please don't put us live. Yeah, I'm ready whenever you are, bro. You do you.
You guys probably want to jump to your channel. Maybe
Yeah, let's
a
do
little
that.
bit.
What is the
Maybe.
region?
Ugh, I guess we're live. Yeah, this one. There we go. Soren followed.
Yep.
We're set. What's up, bro?
Busy but fun day. Good way to
Yeah.
end it off.
I love the small patch. I was so worried when I played one and everything was so buggy. I was like, oh no.
Yeah.
I mentioned the Dwayne the Rock Johnson on my cast yesterday, and
Hello,
nobody
clowns.
knew who Dwayne the Rock Johnson
Hello.
was.
What?
I know. It was. I was talking about Dwayne the Rock Johnson being like Drifter and how he's like kind of like one-minded and acting or whatever, but he does a good job at what he does, and everyone was just like, "What?" And I was like, "I'm cooking here, bro."
Alright, I'm assuming you guys are ready.
I'm ready.
We do have a rosters graphic as well if you want that.
Thank you, license.
And a bracket as well.
All right, chat. You're on full ignore, not because I hate you,
Sorry.
but because I have to cast and I have to focus. Give me an hour and a half, and we'll be back to being interactive
Trick,
TrikSlyr,
I don't
okay?
hear you on VMix.
Yeah, I was saying. Sorry, I was saying some stuff to chat real quick.
Oh, fair enough. Alright, if you guys are both ready,
Ready?
we're gonna go live
I'm bringing us on.
Sorry?
I just
Perfect.
remembered that I'm bringing us on, so I need to. Yeah, sorry.
Pay attention. Mics are going live, don't talk. And you'll be on screen in 3, 2, 1.
All right, here we are at the start of the playoffs for the Collegiate Deadlock Season 1, the first official season. Season 0 was a kind of a test run, but here we go. I am Soren Markov, joined tonight by TrikSlyr, and this will be Northwood University, our number 1 seed, going up against CSU, the 8 seed. So this one could be a bit one-sided, but hey, we're here for the vibes. We're here to have a good time and watch these people try out the game on a new patch.
Bro, I feel like I'm at a funeral, dude. This is my first time casting a college match or whatever. I got you saying, you're like, you open the show with like, yeah, it could be a vibe, you know. It might be a little lopsided. It's whatever. We might be chilling. And then I'm looking over at the players, and the players are in general chat, and like CSU is messaging in you, and they're just like, if we get to 22 minutes, we consider that a win. And like, they're all memeing about their loss. What is going on? Where's the competitive spirit, man? It's season 1.
Hey, it's how it sometimes goes. There's
Okay.
kind of a big gap in college deadlock right
Sure.
now between like the teams who have picked up players from the pro scene and teams that are just kind of 6 guys in a college having fun.
Sure.
Right? We've seen a couple of those teams and they've managed to do relatively well. Even I mean, I was just seeing an interview with Wick, one of the players from University of California, San Diego today, where he was talking about like, yeah, Wick and Evil Kitty, 2 players on that team, are like pro players. They're on a professional team that was just in Deadlock
Gotcha.
Night Shift. But then the other 4 are just like guys who they recruited who played Deadlock at their college. So
Okay.
not so much the case with Northwood University. Our favorites coming in here on the right. We've got Crims, Blurrance, D1, Malachite, Benas, and Icy. At least 3 of those I recognize from higher level games, but Northwood definitely a team to be feared, going 7-0 on the season. Meanwhile, the Colorado State Rams, Tofu, Ball and Dog 42, Nature Cast 10, I believe, is a sub coming in today. And then they're rounding out the roster with Moose, Thrill House, and Gold Degree. They went 2-2-2 on the season, so very even record there.
I see. Well, fascinating. First off, anyone that names themselves Moose is already a winner in my book, even if they don't win this matchup. So, Moose, you now have a number 1 fan, and his name is TrikSlyr. I am there for you in any way, shape, or form, and I will be cheering you on. Now, of course, with these matches, Soren, that we've already discussed a little bit, my dude, a small, little itty, teeny, beady patch just came through on Deadlock, and you know, sometimes when you're floating out in the ocean on a boat and a storm comes and you just kind of have to go with it, that's kind of where we're at right now with this tournament. We have 2 teams to be playing tonight. There's a big patch that's coming in. I already played 1 game and I did run into a couple of bugs. There have been a couple of patches since then, so maybe they're resolved. But we might be some stormy weather tonight, so everyone grab their raincoats and be ready. But with that being said, Soren, what's 1 or 2 changes that you're very excited for already?
I mean, there's so much. Like, it's a balanced patch. It's not huge like the patch that we're presumably getting in January, but there's still like a lot of different things that have changed. Some
Sure.
big losers of the patch that stand out to me are, of course, Kelvin, everybody's least favorite icy guy, did receive some pretty sizable nerfs, especially to the dome. Even still, he's going to be first banned here. Maybe just what people are used to at this point, honestly. Just habit, click on the Kelvin guy.
Yeah.
Also, trying to remember, Paige got some decent nerfs, and someone else who I thought was kind of random, but I forget
Holiday
who that was.
got a little bit of
Holiday, yeah,
reduction as
there we
well
go.
in lane, but I just played against her earlier as Mina, and it still felt like I was getting destroyed, so I don't know if it's as scary. One thing, too, as well, the minions have changed completely when it comes to laning. One thing that really stood out to me right away when I played, well, one, if you take out minions, you need to be close by to pick up portion of the souls in order to pick them up, which is similar to Heroes of Storm. When you guys play Heroes of Storm, is how you actually got experience in that game. And also the healer on your side doesn't heal you anymore. You actually have to kill the opposing healer, and it drops a healing pack item that heals in a big radius. So they're like asking you to be a bit more aggressive in lane. And as someone that sometimes plays some characters that kind of sit back and farms and tries to just get my souls up, I felt like I was at a disadvantage playing against aggressive melee characters. McGinnis, Billy, suddenly a little more terrifying now.
Yeah, but you do only have to have 1 player up there to grab those
True.
souls. So if you
I had a
are, if you're like a
Paige,
wraith,
so
yeah, okay,
yeah,
that'll
so
do it.
that
Then.
probably explains my lane.
If you've got 2 characters in a lane who don't want to be getting up close and can't really take an engage on the wave, then probably you're not having a good time. So those
Yeah.
stall lanes that you sometimes see with like Ivy and Geist and some of those other heroes who just kind of clear with AoE things from a distance. That's not going to be as easy right now. But if you've got like one tank and one far off player, you're still doing pretty good. So Colorado State Rams going to pick up the page here. Trying to recall the nature of the nerfs that she got. I think it was in general her barrier size was reduced, but the defend and fight did get a couple of buffs on the fire rate side of things. So more of a like enabling your other person to do damage and a bit less of them make your other hero tanky.
Yeah, 16% fire rate increased at tier 1. Tier 2 is 25% fire rate. And then at tier 2, also granting plus 2 seconds of duration with your defended fight. So a lot of almost surgical, maybe a couple of band-aids here and there across the board when it comes to changing for a lot of our characters. I am very curious to see how it's going to be shaping out. And I'm I'm really wondering how our players going to adapt. Like, if I walk into a tournament and I had a patch an hour ago, I'm going to feel frantic, dude. I'm going to just start throwing things at the wall. I went and looked for my girl Viper. She barely got anything, which I was kind of hoping for, a little bit more for her, but, you know, she was scammed, as always.
Hey, she's a criminal. You got to never give them anything. Hey, it is kind of tradition to receive a big patch right before tournaments, and this wasn't a major patch, but still, it was an effective one. So changes right before a deadlock tournament are just the way that things go in this game. It seems Northwood already seeing some adaptations maybe here out of them. Billy will be their first ban, and then they get Warden and Drifter. Now I got to look at Drifter. Drifter.
Where you see this? Oh my gosh, look at this UI down here. Oh, this is amazing. Sorry, this is my first time on the show, guys. Whoever did the production on this is actually stellar. I just had no idea what's happening. Okay, continue the draft phase, Soren. I'm here. I'm locked in. I'm with you. I'm here with my water bottle. Let's do this.
Okay, Drifter is pretty interesting because he got almost no changes. His rend cooldown, the one big slash, cooldown on that was reduced by 2 seconds, and then his base region up 1. So that's it on the Drifter changes. So seeing him go from completely unpicked to first round here by Northwood, that's pretty interesting. And then Warden as well is going to be a pick. A little bit more understandable in my opinion because his base damage was buffed a little bit as well as his bullet growth. Flask a little bit of nerfs, but then also everybody in the game got a 10% weapon damage buff except for Paige.
Darn, poor Paige getting scammed, man. She instead got a couple more pages in her book so she can read a little bit more and be a happy little camper. Something about Drifter, actually. I was in the Deathslam League yesterday, and Drifter was actually played. It was a 6th pick, and they were using it as a way to control boss fights, which was pretty exciting. But one thing as well is that they have changed the soul exchange now. When you used to have 2 folks in a lane, you would get 65% soul exchange to a maximum of 130%, which people would try to maximize value on. Now it is 54%, so you only get an extra 8% with 2 people in the lane. So suddenly someone like Drifter, who might want to roam a little bit more and find those isolation kills, might feel a little bit better. Maybe Northwood is thinking that. Or, of course, they know they're a higher seed and they might be trying to style a little bit, if we're being honest.
It could be the case. I see a aura bribe here from Arctic if they draft Dynamo, which hasn't happened yet, but there's always time in the draft, right? Colorado, meanwhile, sticking with a bit more traditional draft with Infernus and Pocket.
Yeah.
I don't believe either of those got any massive changes, so solid drafting here from them so far. Yeah, talking about the soul split on things, that is a pretty massive nerf to having 2 people in a lane, and there were also some slight buffs to having 3 and 4 people in a lane. So to me, this is going to really affect how people go for those early roams. Like it used to be so punishing to leave your lane and go to another one to get a gank or a tower or something, because you'd be splitting your souls from a 130 in your lane to 100 for your solo, and then I think it was like a total of 90% over in the lane that you were ganking with 3 people. And now it's a bit more even. It's still, you're taking a slight economy hit if you go and have 3 in a lane, but it's not as much. So to me, this is going to incentivize some early roams and try and figure out like, okay, we don't even necessarily need to have the Guardian down for us to go for these sort of roams at this point.
Yeah, like it also changes the way that you want to discuss it with the lane. Like, all right, I'm gonna be the one that like if something is happening near us, I go, you stay, right? Like very, very Iron Giant, if you will. Go and help the teammate. You grab all the souls and go from there. Our third pickup is going to be a Viscous. Viscous is the third. A question for you. You've already seen some of these terms before in the past. Do we have some people that are kind of limited on hero pools right here, or can we consider the full draft angle? Like Page first pick felt a little weird to me. I haven't seen that very often in esports. Is that something that Colorado State Rams is doing uniquely here, or should I expect Page first picks in general?
I'm not super familiar with the Colorado State Rams roster. I
Sure.
don't think I've cast them yet,
Okay.
but seeing Paige early is not a shocker to me. She's
Yeah.
been really strong lately. It's really like a question of, do you want a power pick, like someone who can deal a bunch of damage and be a strong laner, or do you want the safe pick that's gonna like help the rest of your team? And
Gotcha.
so it is like, I mean, it's almost kind of a weird concept to think about draft tempo, but like you are giving up some of those more powerful picks if you go
Mm-hmm.
with the Page early, but it's not completely unreasonable. So
Gotcha.
we'll see if it works out for them here with the recent changes, but I don't hate it in general.
Yeah, I'm really curious to see how it unfolds. As our discussion earlier, where I had a Mina and a Page, and I felt like we were getting pushed in constantly and couldn't really do much. So I'm kind of curious if they will have that type of, example that happens in this match, or of course they have some way to play around it. Like, God, I love Patch Day, dude. It's like so exciting. Like, it's like when you wake up and you got a mustache, you're like, oh my God, I look cute. It's like it's cute day. You know what I'm saying? I'm excited. I'm pumped, dude. We get to see new
Yeah,
stuff and see how it unfolds.
everyone trying to figure out the patch at the same time. We're seeing some experimental stuff out of Northwood.
Mm-hmm.
Seeing the Viscous, I'm not at all surprised to see because I just first read through of the patch notes. I saw that Splatter Tier 3 gets a zero point 0.4 spirit scaling now, an additional 0.4 per spirit on your splatter, and I thought that's crazy. He's going to be so good right now, as if Viscous needed it. And then Calico also picked up here the first one after the second round of bans, which were the Abrams and the Paradox. Uh, Paradox still probably going to be pretty strong, not dealing quite as much damage as he was before. And then Abrams, I don't believe, received a whole lot of changes. Some cooldown reduction on his shoulder charge, I believe.
Yeah, Paradox here seems to lose a little bit of HP, a little bit of health on her boons, just bringing down the regen a little bit too. But Paradox has been this character I feel like that's always been just substantially good in Deadlock. Like, even when I played it a year and a half ago and I took my break and I came back, I was like, oh, Paradox is still pretty solid. Just being able to have that ability to get a slow on someone with that kinetic carbine, the wall just being such a phenomenal ability, and then, of course, the swap to just put somebody in the middle of it. I do feel like with these, health adjustments are trying to make it towards all right, if you're going to do a swap on Paradox, make sure you're ready to have an exit plan, because we are nerfing your HP and making it a little bit harder for you to stay alive, but it's still quite surgical at the moment. It's only a 50 HP difference at the moment.
Yeah, Paradox, there's only been a couple of metas that I've seen where I would say that she's not near the top of the pecking order, so
Yeah.
yeah, she didn't even really receive that much here, so completely justifiable to see that gone now. Yamato, received a couple of small changes, but not a whole lot that would affect her, I think, and so not so surprising to see that picked up for Colorado State. Overall, I think I'm liking their draft a bit better. Northwood going with some experimental things. I think the Warden could work out for them, so I'm excited to see how that goes in this new state of affairs, but overall, I think Colorado State have gotten a bit more power here, especially now as they pick up the Shiv, who I know a lot of people were hoping for him to get some big changes, and really, just a slap on the wrist.
Yeah, all fire knockback reduced by 10%, ammo cost increased from 2 to 3, just a few things here and there, nothing massive, a 2 to 4% change in a couple of these things. So yeah, Shiv still being strong in what he does. For the draft in general, what I'm looking at is because when I read these patch notes, I was like, oh, I want to play aggressive stuff. I want to be up in their lane. I want to be in their face. I want to make sure I'm getting all these souls. I want to be able to make sure I'm grabbing their health packs away from them and denying the health packs that are behind me, hopefully. And so in that regard, I'm liking Northwood's draft because I feel like these characters allow them to do that. Calico, Viscous can be pretty aggressive, especially with that cube. Drifter wants to be up close, usually to get that Ren for that extra damage. And then, of course, Warden is one of those guys that's kind of a nice mid-spacing character as well. And then if someone wants to move forward and try and grab those heals, now you have that grappling claw that can come in. So immediately, I'm looking at Northwood, and I'm like, dude, this is a cool draft for, what the patch notes say, so we can test some theories out. So I'm happy for them. They're being scientific at the moment.
Yeah, they're gonna give us a lot of the early experimentation data, but there is definitely a risk to that because this tournament is only a best of one, at least at the starting stages. Grand finals will be a best of 3, but this is best of 1. So there's there's no room for error here. If you make a mistake, especially in that early laning stage, there's a very real possibility that you can just go down out of nowhere.
Damn. And just like that, Swarm brought us all back down to Earth, guys. We're not allowed to jump in our astronaut suits and fly off
I'm
into
a realist,
space and
okay?
explore. He's gonna keep us tethered to the ground. You know what? If I ever go to space, you're coming with me because I think you're gonna keep me alive.
Oh,
you know?
no.
I'm like, I want to take me and my cat and go out and spacewalk. And you're like, that's a bad idea. There's no oxygen. And I'm like, you know what, Soren? You're right. Let's make chicken wings instead.
Well, Eagle Scouts do have a history of going to space, and a lot of NASA astronauts, but all right.
Guys file up. So we do have really good laners in general here. You know, Doorman's been slightly surgical and changed a little bit here and there. He did have a change that I thought was interesting with the way the doors were working. Apparently, he wasn't getting that fall-off damage that was fully occurring, if I read the patch note correctly. So they tried to fix that up to where if there's a massive amount of different distance, even with the doors, he's going to do less damage, which I thought was interesting. Because I've seen like some things where people are putting up the doors up and then trying to like hit the Guardian and cheese it basically. So I think they were trying to target that in particular. But still, really, really strong lineups for Northwood. And I'm kind of curious to see what this final pickup's going to be. Will it be the Dynamo? There was a back-to-back between Colorado State and Northwood in the chat. And I said if you pick up Dynamo, you get more aura. And we are going to be aura-less here for Colorado State Rams as they go straight into Ivy.
Shameful. But I don't hate the pick. Ivy has generally been seen as more of a gun scaler lately, although let's see what she got in the patch. Okay, some early kudzu bomb nerfs, and then other than that, some buffs across the board. So Ivy not looking terrible here for the Colorado State Rams. She's going to help scale a bit into the late game if it goes long. Also, just a really good pairing with Paige here. So I might expect to see that early on, or Paige could go with the Infernos as well. You really can't go wrong with a whole lot of Paige lanes. So
yeah,
Colorado State with a solid draft. You called out the strength of the laners here. I think that is the case on both sides here. You got Northwood with Geist, Calico, Viscous, and kind of the Doorman and the Warden as well. Colorado has Yamato, Pocket, kind of Feast or Famine. Depends on how well you can play around the enemy's spirit abilities. But then you've also got Shiv and, of course, Paige, who can make anyone look strong. So yeah, this is going to be kind of an explosive start, potentially.
Yeah, and we have, I believe, Llama observing tonight, correct? Llama was his name, if making sure I get it right.
Not a llama.
Not a llama. Oh, okay, gotcha. Sorry. Not a llama is our observer today. So not a llama, if you could do us a favor, we drop into the first part of the match. I would love to watch a little bit of the Drifter here and see how he's playing the lane. And of course, we can get off if he's being a boring hobo. But if he's an exciting hobo, I want to be a part of that. Because I think it's so interesting, and I think Drifter, as someone who enjoys off-meta characters, actually has a lot of strengths available to him that I think a lot of people kind of miss out on because he does have weaknesses, right? Like his primary attack has a cutoff, unlike any other character in the game. Yeah, you do have fall-off damage, but he actually has like a straight-up cutoff where he can't attack at a certain distance, right? So that can be kind of a pain in lane, and then of course you want to be up and close to get your extra Rin damage and things like that. But his other strengths is the heartbeat, being able to go into a jungle and be able to hear where people are, and if you have like good proximity sound, it can be very, very helpful. And then of course his ultimate, being able to control objective space, is almost similar, not as strong as Kelvin, but similar in that regard, to where you can cause a little bit of disarray and chaos. And even if it's a second or two of chaos, that stuff is strong in tournament format. So I love Drifters.
Yeah, there's kind of a build that's been going around for a bit where you basically just play like a support version of Drifter. You get Refresher for your ultimate, and then a bunch of like actives that people hate going against. So we could see that here from Northwood, although with the gun changes, I feel like that's going to be a little bit kind of less of an opportunity.
Sure.
Because you're just going to be generally better if you're playing for the gun sort of carry style. And depending on how many pickoffs you can get, Drifter can still do that. But the main weakness of Drifter is that early game, because he's a character that, as you said, wants to be really close, but then he's also got no way to escape and no real tankiness. So he gets in, yes, but then can he survive that? He's not got the ability to stand close like Abrams would, and not the ability to get out like a Pocket would. So, you know, if you just kind of shoot him, he dies, surprisingly.
Surprisingly. Can I tell you my secret tech on Drifter that I have been playing a lot, and I feel like it's actually kind of good, but people are sleeping on it? You can't judge me, Soren, though, because I know that analytical brain of yours is going to be like, this guy. You promise? No major judgment. Even on your eye. If I see an eye twitch, dude, I'll never tell you the secret again.
I'll save it for after the stream.
Okay,
Anyways.
I rush Trophy Collector on this character. I'm not kidding. I literally rush Trophy Collector. I get the sprint boots, get the regen. I see your face trying to hold it in. But the appeal of it is if I can get 4 or 5 stacks, the extra range that you get on abilities also applies to his ultimate, and then, of course, his Q, right? So you're getting to a spot where you're able to hit him pretty far. But the main appeal is, of course, that money coming in because you are behind. You have a rough early game. I just sack my early game. I roam like crazy. If I see anyone near a team fight, even if I like can't be there, I'll pop the ultimate, and if they get the kill, I get the extra Trophy Collector. I head back to lane and keep farming, and I actually like have an insane mid-game spike. It's pretty fun.
Yeah, I can see the vision. You're kind of doubling down on his weaknesses, but also his strengths, right? You're saying essentially, I'm going to have 0 impact.
Yeah, in the early game.
Then maybe if you can roam a bunch and get a bunch of kills, again, you have to get to that point. You have to be strong enough to get those kills. But if you can sync up with a teammate, I can see it.
It works in solo queue. I imagine like a high level.
Pro trophy collector that I've seen.
What's that? Not the biggest. What's the biggest Trophy Collector throw for you? What do you think?
Going it when you're 1 in 18 and the enemy's about to finish.
Yeah, I mean, yeah. Like, I feel like if you have Trophy Collector, it needs to be. It's kind of like I don't know if you play League of Legends, but like Darkseal in League of Legends. Like, you can kind of like start building towards it. Like, I grab boots. Like, so Darkseal is a game that, or is a item in League of Legends where if you find 5 kills that worth 2 points each, it goes to 10, and then you get up to 25, and then give you cooldown reduction and more AP, basically. So it's kind of like, all right, I'm gonna destroy this game. I feel like for Trophy Collector, because boots build into it, you can build boots and be like, I'm going to roam a little bit, and then if I find a couple of kills, things are feeling pretty good, I'm going to finish it. And if not, the skill is being like, hey, I'm not finishing this, let's go ahead and not spend the money on it or whatever, but you only have to spend 2,400 at that point to finish it off, and if you find 1 or 2 kills, that's usually easy money to pick up. So that's my thought process on Trophy Collector, is like, the decision-making is getting the boots and going from there.
Well, let's see if Malachite here on the Drifter is going to be sharing your opinions. He'll be going with the Lady Geist against the Yamato and the Ivy. That's a pretty rough early game, I'd say, for Drifter. He can't really get in close lest he gets stone formed and slashed to death. Over in the mid lane, we will see Paige with the Shiv. I honestly should have seen that coming. Paige Shiv is just a monstrous thing to do because Shiv, already so tanky, will be getting those barriers from Paige, and they're going against someone who might be able to have a chance at dealing with that with just a ton of Spirit Poke in the Doorman and Viscous. And then over on that left side, I think that's some of the explosiveness in this lane. You got Pocket and Infernus versus Calico and Warden. 4 characters who just want to get up into your face and deal a bunch of damage.
Very volatile. We'll call that the volatile lane. In the mid lane, we'll call it the Shiv lane, because Shiv just takes over any lane that he's in. And then, of course,
volatile, like explosions.
Yeah,
like 3 of those characters.
I know big words with syllables, bro. Well, a question for you, though. I actually haven't played too much Shiv. What element of playing Shiv makes him tanky? Like, is it a part of his kit? Is it like a talent that he has? Does he have more HP than most? Like, what is tanky about Shiv?
So he's got the bloodletting passive, which defers a percentage of his damage, and you know it makes it go down over time. So you still take the same amount of damage unless you clear it, which is a long cooldown, and it only clears some of it. But that just makes him so tough to deal with before he can get the heals to come back to full. So if he picks up a couple of regen items, or like you'll often see him paired with a support like Kelvin. This is why we see Shiv Kelvin be such a strong thing, or Shiv Page. If he gets those heals, he makes such a better use of it than others because it's healing damage that he took like 30 minutes ago.
Gotcha, I see. Okay, fair enough. We'll have to try him out in the future. But right now, this Doorman's trying to go toe-to-toe with Shiv, trying to kite away. Viscous is there to back him up as well, but we are in the early stages, and we only have a couple of talents unlocked. I don't even think I saw a Q being used, but that pressure from Shiv and Paige just really paying off. Doorman maybe getting a little too close at that point. Maybe want to wait for his little, oh gosh, his delivery item to pop before it comes in. Ooh, the Drifter actually hits this ambush. I don't know if he's going to go for it, though. That's a pretty far way to go. But the good news about that ambush ability is it does apply a % damage over time. So you can't just kind of toss it on people and slowly whittle them down in lane, but it also just puts a threat of like, hey, I might show up. So you'll see people naturally back up and play passive.
Yeah, it means that you can't step out of position, right?
Yeah.
You're mostly going to be sticking under tower if that happens. Fortunately, they'd cleared most of the wave by this point. We're over here in the left lane, and Infernus getting kind of chunked down, but he's probably going to have to buy a regen item very soon. And over here, yeah, Malachite getting a bit aggressive on the Stormman.
Yeah, and don't forget, we do have the new patch here, so if you guys missed it earlier, there have been some changes to healing, as we do see a pick on the far right. Drifter actually finding a kill. Ivy as well might be the next one as Lady Goss and Drifter go in. They actually find 2 picks over there. My boy Drifter is so rich right now. 3K farm. for them on the far right lane, and also a little bit of damage on that Guardian. But back to my point earlier, the healing minions now, they don't actually heal on your side. You have to attack the opposing healer spot to drop a healing little beacon area that you can walk over and pick up. So now aggressive lanes are going to be kind of the first thought for our players, and you can kind of see that right now. Constant focus on the healing here. We can see it right now. See that healing get dropped, and both got healed up. It's 10% of your HP, I believe. And so it changes the dynamics of laning very dramatically.
Yeah, no longer is it about keeping your own heal minion alive for as long as possible. That's still beneficial because it delays the heal that the enemy gets, but
True.
it doesn't mean that you get more healing from yours than they do. All right, so eventually this heal creep will die, but maybe not before Infernus does. He's going to make it out just barely with that flame dash, but yeah, it's no longer quite as much about just stalling your own minions.
That far left lane already having that Guardian picked off. That Walker, this is pre 5 minutes right now. The Calico and Warden definitely doing work over there. On the far right, Ivy and Yamato has showed up, and they've attempted to go for another engage on the Drifter. But already you see Ava from Calico dropping down and grabbing boxes, realizing, hey, we've already opened up the map. This opens up a little bit more room for us to start clearing these out and getting a few extra stats.
Yeah, as we said, the focus on having 2 people per lane exactly is not as real anymore. A Shiv here getting under some pressure, but an excellent parry there
Great
onto
parry.
the Gorman means that he will be able to escape. Yeah, this mid lane looking good for Northwood as well. Yeah, I would expect to see some Calico roams pretty soon.
Yeah, she can certainly do that after a couple of points too, baked into that Ava. Usually I kind of wait until I have that cold front before I start rotating with Calico, but with this substantial lead already, look at her at 3.9k farm, has survival buff as well at the 5-minute mark. Oh my gosh, I can kind of see why people have been talking about Northwood, man. These rotations have been clean so far.
Yeah, they're just kind of getting more damage on every single lane, and D1 on this Viscous is really making those splatters hurt onto the Shiv Page, who, you know, should be equipped to deal with that, but even still, it's taking its toll.
Pocket
Another
escaping
one.
here. So typically when I see a Pocket low on HP and having to use their ability to escape right now, I feel like that's not the pie in the sky for a Pocket. A Pocket typically wants to be the aggressor, wants to kind of be on the opponent, trying to whittle them down, and so far they have not been able to do that. Meanwhile, we do have another Geist who just got picked off, as well as a Page, but there is going to be a exchange with a Viscous, as Northwood will lose one as well.
Yeah, but this mid Guardian, I think, is not long for this world. You see Shiv going down as well. It's another staggered kill. And then the right side, this Ivy and Yamato have just barely held on to their own Guardian. So Northwood looking to go up 3-0 in the objective count pretty soon if this Viscous can get back quickly.
And he gets there just in time. Wants to move on forward, but Paige is already here to meet them, and Shiv will spawn up too. But look at that roam. Calico coming over as well. There will be 3 in this lane. Does Calico have their ultimate? Looking over, a little bit off by a few couple seconds, but still on top of that Page. Pages, man, if they can't have that sword, there we go, available to them. Calicos will usually eat them for breakfast. Shiv taking a little bit of poke as well. And now with 3 in the middle lane here, you have to wonder how long they're going to keep them here. Because remember, the longer there are 3 people here, the souls are going to be diminished in value. But they are letting Warden get full value on the far left side.
Yeah, I think that's the bigger picture here, is that Warden can basically 1v2 this Infernus and Pocket. So they're perfectly fine leaving 3 people here and taking a very slight eco nerf to let Warden just get off to a better start and take this last Guardian here. Now, this doesn't unlock a flex slot anymore. It's no longer quite as important to get the last Guardian.
I missed
because,
that.
Yeah, so the flex slot changes. Everyone now starts with 9 slots. And instead of having 4 unlockables from, it was all 3 Guardians, and then 1 Walker, 3 Walkers, and base Guardians, now it's just 1 for each Walker. So nice and simple.
Yoshi needs to learn the definition of small, man. Because this is not a small patch. This has changed everything. Like, my brain is breaking right now as we're going through this. Okay, so 9 slots. Guardians don't mean as much around here. So Guardians right now are simply macro decisions, basically, when it comes to map control. And then, of course, you want to get that for the extra soul advantage if you want to try and farm that up. But not so important when it comes to items anymore. Okay, we'll have to note that for my own games later on when I am playing. Here we have the Drifter moving forward, and he is just straight up running it down here. Has his ultimate available if he would like to pop it and try to keep himself alive. Decides to keep backing away. Yamato goes forward for the trade, but at the same time, there is going to be a turnaround from Geist, and that will be a 2-for-1 trade.
Yeah, and Drifter's just farming those stacks as he pleases. He's got plus 11, I believe it was, already, and then everywhere else we're seeing blue on yellow violence. There's got to be a token there somewhere. I just can't find it.
Blue and yellow, what does that make when you mix the 2 together? Is that green?
I think it's green, yeah.
Okay, blue and yellow violence out here just turning the map green. That's kind of a joke. It's a color joke. I'm sure some artist appreciates it somewhere. You know, we can workshop it a little bit.
The Viscous? He's green.
There you go. Yeah, Viscous making a splash in the lane with the blue and yellow violet. There, we got it, Soren. We got it.
There we go.
We're
so good at this.
We're probably the funniest Deadlock commentators in the world, to be quite frank with you. I don't think anyone else can contest.
Oh, well, we got that one right away.
Yeah.
You know.
Feels good, man. The map control right now is feeling very accelerated, and I actually can't quite read this if it's because Colorado State Rams is kind of getting worked a little bit here by Northwood, or if this is just now the natural state of the game. We're about 9 minutes into it, 10 minutes about to be the second buff, but we're already having full-out fights already in the middle map around the jungle right now. Definitely a lot of aggression, more than I'm expecting.
Yeah, Northwood, I think, did just win every single lane fairly quickly,
Yeah.
but that's what's giving them the space here to get into this jungle. They're getting contested, though. It's a good Warden ult, and Viscous is even able to make it out. Thrill House goes down, so does Tofu. Good turnaround here from Northwood. Benos coming in on the Warden and really being the savior here. I thought D1 was going to go down.
Did Northwood just get a 1v4 right there?
I believe that there was a Viscous throwing in things, and then someone else was there as well.
Okay,
maybe the
okay.
Doorman. But yeah, even still, it was the Warden putting in a lot of the work in that one as well. And we're seeing Geist over here pressuring a Walker. You can see on the ground those circles of where the Walker rather can both shoot you and be shot from.
Yeah.
Yes, the outer one is where you can shoot the Walker from, and then the inner one is the stomp radius. Fireballs go a little bit further than that, so a little easier to tell where you can shoot now.
Yeah, that was another change as well. The stomp range is a little bit shorter, but the cooldown's also been reduced a little bit. So making it kind of an odd territory to fight over for sure. You're definitely in the trenches against that thing now. And it also is a little bit healthier on the offside lanes. The blue lane is still similar, the one that was in the middle, but the side lane walkers are now the similar HP, so they made them a little bit stronger. Also, something to note as well is at a certain mark, let me actually look this up real quick. Soren, you got to cover for me while I'm looking something up, because I want to make this point.
All right, yeah, those walkers are tankier, especially on the sides early, but then I believe there was a resistance change as well, which they will now scale to negative 50% total resistance, bullet and spirit, up to 20 minutes. So eventually they will be a bit weaker than they were before. Kind of same thing with the base guardians, which will scale to that point at 10 minutes. So you would hope to see about 10 minutes that all the guardians go down, but so far the Colorado State not finding that yet, as now 2 more people go down, and it looks like this right Walker is not long for this world, even with its additional buffs.
Yeah, just to give you a full clarification, I believe you are correct. Walkers now start with 75% damage resist that decays to 50% over 20 minutes of the match. Also, after 35 minutes, all troopers will gain 50% extra HP as well, making them a bit tankier, making it easier for you to potentially push with, and possibly end games with. So Deadlock definitely trying to figure out that fine-tuning they need for the objectives.
Any of you who remember the old mid-boss when it made your creeps super tanky and hard to kill, you basically got that at 35 minutes. I expect at some point we'll see that change to like a scaling as the game goes on, because, I mean, 34-30 wave being, you know, super easy to clear, and then suddenly at 35 minutes they're tanky. It just doesn't feel quite right to me. But in Furnace, going to be feeling those Warden buffs pretty big.
Yeah, they're definitely trying to figure out the flow they want to go for, and I agree with you. I prefer to have something a little bit more scaling through minute to minute. But in terms of the actual status quo of this game right now, I know we're talking about to you guys a lot about what has happened in this last patch. 72k to 58k for a lead for Northwood. They are feeling pretty solid right now when it comes to money. Warden in particular has 15k and is starting to become a bit of a raid boss at the moment. And with 3 people here on the far left lane, it's looking like Northwood may want to make a play for this Walker, and already you see Infernus and crew trying to move up to slow that down.
Yeah, but they're pressuring both sides of the map right now, and that right one will go down. It's just on a sliver of HP, and we're even going to get a kill off of that. So this left side could be in a bit of danger if Northwood can rotate over the players, but of course it'll be a bit far as it's on the Colorado sides of the map. I don't think we've seen an earn run yet, so that is an option here for Northwood.
Let's see if they're going to pull that off, especially with them having that Walker on the far right already cleared up. It would be a comeback earn for the opposing team, so it would be easy for them to defend. But there is always the option of, hey, do we not want to go for the push? Does things not look right? The main appeal of doing this earn is you're hoping to pull a few people over to that far right side and have Colorado State Reigns try to go for a defense, and that allows for Northwood to move forward and grab the Walker. And in fact, they just got a pick on Shiv here. So they started moving forward, but with no minions being able to bolster them out, they will not be able to grab the walker quite yet. But that urn turn-in is completely free, and Calico is going for delivery right now.
Yeah, the urn being over here is such a good thing for Northwood because that's the side where they just took the walker. So they're basically pressuring all 3 lanes at once again, and that's going to favor the side that is a good bit ahead. As we see here, another pick off onto Nature Cast.
We can just use
This
Yoshi
walker-
terminology here. They're ahead by a small margin.
They're just balanced. That's what it is.
Yeah, just balance. You know, we're trying to figure it out. Doorman has his ultimate
balance.
available, but they're going fully in on this walker here in the middle at 14 minutes. Is already down to half HP. Meanwhile, Colorado State Rams is trying to make a comeback here. You see them on the far left trying to move in and go for a pick or two. Sadly, it does not go their way as we still have Yamato in a 1v2 trying to fight off, and unfortunately, she will be falling as well, giving a little bit more money over to that left side. They really wanted to try and get that Guardian. That's one of the best ways for them to get their souls back into an even or at least closer metric is to take out these Guardians, but they're just having a hard time getting on top of them.
Yeah, it feels like they're not even doing much damage, even though it's minus 50% resistances at this point of the game. And Thrillhouse will get his one, but then he goes down afterward. It's been, well, it's been about a 1 seed versus an 8 seed kind of game so far. 30k lead for Northwood here at 15 minutes. That is pretty devastating. I've liked what I've seen from Tofu's pocket. I feel like he's been sort of the key initiator here for a lot of the Colorado State Rams picks, putting in some good damage, but it's just not quite enough against every member of Northwood that's so far ahead of him. I mean, we see Benes at 21k. It would take at least 3 members of Colorado State to take him down at this point, and that's assuming he doesn't have the last stand, which we've already seen him kill 4 with. So you're going to need a lot of people to take down some of these tanky characters from Northwood.
Yeah, and the other part too about Pocket as well is like when you're behind, now they suddenly have a little bit extra currency. We can buy that debuff reducer, the remover as well, so suddenly your affliction isn't as scary. Definitely a very uphill battle, and they're starting into a spot here where they really need to find a pick or two to go their way. Calico did use her jumping in the shadows here on the far right, so Yamato was thinking about potentially going in for a fight, but with Warden showing up, Yamato has to back away. And oh no, if Furnace gets popped once again, here's a shadow transformation. Poor Yamato can't really fight back. And now, finally, this walker is open. Can they grab it? They need the minions to come in. Viscus already behind to help out. And they finally start to burn it down.
Yeah, the Viscus came in and just, you know, finished off the fight, I guess. And Furnace looked like he was at about half HP, and then suddenly it was all gone. So it's a decent response here from Colorado, but Northwood know that they're going to have to be at this walker, and so they're going to take the mid-boss instead. And Warden is just going to stay here and be too tanky to... Well, okay. I thought he was going to survive that, to be honest, but Shiv Execute comes in, manages to finish him off as he's popping that last stand, but Northwood completely fine with that as they take the mid-boss.
Mid-boss and 3 rejuvenators. There was some changes to the mid-boss. Now you no longer have the extra 10% HP and a few of the stats that you got with the rejuvenator. You still have the respawns, but instead, now every single teammate on your team, although I haven't confirmed this yet, if you die, I wonder if it still gives it to you. You get 2 permanent buffs to every person on your team. So 12 buffs come forward for the rejuvenate, or for the mid-boss when it's cleaned up.
I believe that's referencing the buffs that you get from golden statues and centers.
Yeah.
So I would think that is regardless of deaths.
Okay, I would think so as well, but always something I like to try and confirm, but I would assume, yeah, 12 all the way through, and I'm with Soren on this. We do have a push now fully developing here in the middle of the map, and here is a little bit of a tidbit before we got this match. Poor Colorado State Rams, literally before it happened, was like, if we make it to 22 minutes against you guys, we will consider this a win. And right now, they have 4 minutes and 40 seconds to pull that off.
It's not looking great so far, even for the backup win condition for Colorado State Rams. But hey, anything could happen. They've already gotten 1 rejuvenator out in Blurrence. The Drifter, it looks like, got picked even despite that. So
I think everyone should buy Alchemist Fire and just throw it on the ground around the entire base so minions can't push forward, and that allows them to get that 22 metric.
There you go.
That'd be my plan, dude. Ooh, hang on, Pocket here. Can he get out? Wait, maybe a little too fast.
Well, he had the briefcase, but he just didn't use it, I suppose.
Yeah.
Or maybe it was a spectator bug for potentially. Those two
Yeah.
happen, but yeah, Patron down at 18 minutes. This is probably going to be the finish here. I mean, 60k lead, 1 rejuve, and the rest of the Rams not really equipped to deal with you, I feel like this is the end.
Yeah, Patron now will be attacked. Warden moving forward, popping the last stand here and attempts to try and get into a fight, maybe find a kill or two to pad those stats. Meanwhile, the Patron begins to fall as minions start joining in on the engagement. And with it all said and done, Northwood, the #1 seed here, currently in our college deadlock tournament, is going to be able to get a victory over Team Northwood.
Yeah, Colorado State Rams, unfortunately, about as close as we expected. And so they will be going out here. Northwood will be advancing to face the winner of UNL versus GMU. And, I mean, what was that? Like 1830, roughly, I think it was. It's a pretty quick game there for Northwood. A good test round for them on the new patch.
Not quite the 22 minutes, unfortunate.
1841.
Still, a impressive showing for us to be able to see what's going on in the early game here. It definitely felt like, and I know there was a difference in terms of the team skills, but I really felt like there was a lot more aggressive play in the jungle. We saw a lot more rotations as well. It got to a point where there was a 2-1-3 being ran, which for those that don't speak in numbers, 2 were in a far left lane, 1 was in the middle, and 3 were on the side. And they kept rotating that Calico and changed the number based on her speed to be able to break down the rest of the map. And that was a really interesting strategy to see unfold. And I'm curious if in an even footing match of deadlock, if that type of strategy can still be pulled off.
Yeah, I think those early rotations are going to be the play from here on. I also really like the Gun Warden. As you said, kind of hard to get an idea from a match that was, kind of one-sided from the start. But even still, I feel like Warden was just on the cusp of viability with the gun scaling, and then they buffed both the base damage and the scaling. So now I think that's going to be a bit strong. I mean, Benos was doing crazy work, as we saw. Even the last stand putting in the work without any sort of focus on it, which can't just be done with early game Gun Warden. So I like what we're seeing there.
Okay.
The Warden first pick is not something we've seen, but I think it's viable.
Soren, if I decide to go grind deadlock after this for 3 hours, what would you say, off of your first thought of analysis of the patch, should I be playing tonight if I want to increase my chances to win? Do I pull out a Warden? Do I do a Calico? What are you thinking?
I mean, it's hard to say after one match, but Warden could be the play here. A lot of the strategy for just caring about rank and not necessarily your own skill level, which is where a lot of people would say the real value is. But if you just care about rank, then you want to be playing whatever the strongest carry is at the time. And so previously that was Infernus or Holiday. Now it could be Warden.
Soren, I really appreciate your humor. Like, the passive aggressiveness that you're able to display in a monotone voice is like, I may have one other friend that may be able to match you in that regard, but you have a talent for it. I legitimately.
No, it just comes naturally.
Does it? Okay. I don't know if you train that or if you look in the mirrors and you're like, how can I be a butthead but still sound nice? Because you nail it, dude. Some people think Ray means things instead of actually getting better. Which is funny because I agree with you internally, so I read that right away, but that's hysterical. Do we have another match today? Do we have any more thoughts on this one in particular? And I thought we had one more, but I'm not sure if we're still doing it. Yay or nay?
Yeah, we do have another match that will be on today. I don't quite have the news on who that will be.
Mm-hmm.
I'm sure our producer will get us that as soon as they can.
FC and TTU.
Yeah, so that'll be Texas Tech University
Okay.
versus Fisher Falcons down there at the bottom. So let me check the bracket real quick. I believe that TTU are our 3rd seed.
Okay.
No, they're actually the 6th seed. Okay, I thought that they had done a little better than that, but they'll be going against the Fisher Falcons from the other division, who are our 3rd seed. So that one I expect to be a little bit closer. I've seen some good things out of Texas Tech, and so hoping for that one to go pretty well for them.
Texas Tech and the Fisher Falcons, a 1v1 for the ages of best of one. All right. Good to see that. So Northwood has moved up. It looks like is this bracket like official? Is that like semifinals and that's the playoffs? Like for I believe it was $5,000 prize pool I saw? Is this like officially it?
I believe that this is the bracket.
Okay.
I'll have to check with our TO about the prize pool because I haven't heard much about that.
You can come back to that after the break.
Okay, so we'll talk about that. All right. Awesome.
We'll get you some updates on that, and we'll see what we can reveal here at just the first day. This is going on throughout the weekend, so I believe we flashed up the join the Discord message earlier, and so you can join that to keep up about all of the news about this tournament. We'll be streaming again tomorrow and Sunday night as well. So if you want to join us for all of the remaining rounds of this playoffs format here for season 1, be sure to give us a follow here on Twitch, and then go and do our other socials as well, because we need all the engagement we can get.
Yeah, just be everywhere, man. Like, if you have any belief in this game popping off like we do, like, I wouldn't be here if I didn't believe in it, man. I only cast games that I really, really enjoy. And if you have that same energy and same thought, feel free to join the Discord, man. And it seems like, honestly, if you want to be a part of the scene, they can use you. You know, I just sent a couple messages. It's like, bro, I can cast. Where can I put me? Blah, blah. And within like a week, like, I was already casting a match, and now I'm here, right? Like, we need people that are passionate and care about Deadlock, because right now, the grassroots are literally being built up for whenever this game releases, and you could be a part of that. It's cool to be a part of it. There's a lot of awesome people. The production people are great. The people that I've been able to interact with. Soren's kind of okay. He's all right. We can...
Apparently, I'm passive-aggressive.
In a good way. In a good way. Don't take that as offensive. That's why I'm old, so I just say things nowadays, man. But like, I mean it in a heartfelt way. I appreciate it about you. Can we go to a break? It's getting awkward. Can we go to a break?
All right, we'll wrap this up here. We've had one game already of college Deadlock. We'll be back with a second right after this.
Hell yeah.
You guys are off.
Thank you. Apparently I'm passive aggressive. That's awesome. Ugh. Good cast, man. That was a good one.
It's very humorous for sure. I'm a little loose-lipped tonight.
Be it. Have fun, dude. I want that from you. I want you to be our authentic self. That's it, dude. That's how you get more people to watch Deadlock. Like, oh shit, Soren's casting. He's great. He talks his smack. In a fun way.
Well, I know my mom's watching, so...
Really? Is she? We should say hi to her.
Yeah, she watches all my matches.
That's so awesome, dude. Do you live with your mom, or you just get, like, she watches it just like supporting sports, or?
No, I send her the link because she asked for it.
That's cool. That's really
I
cute.
send her the link, like, as we're getting set up in, you know, the call time. I'll send her the link, and then one other guy as well requested some links, and I know some people from church requested the links from my mom, so maybe she sends them on to other people. So
we should shout them out, man. That's your like community, dude. That's a big deal.
I'm not gonna.
I'll do it. That stuff is so cool, man. When I was growing up, not to like trauma dump on you, but I wished I had, like, you know, family and things that cared about this kind of stuff. It's a big deal, dude. It's kind of changed a lot in the last decade. Let them know.
I know. I probably fans would react well to shouting out my mom. I know that parents.
I'm gonna shout out your mom then. I don't care. You've told me this. This is a secret. That's
like everyone else, random people. They don't need that.
They do.
The guy who delivers batteries to my workplace every Wednesday, like.
Thanks for the batteries, bro.
Hey, he's a gamer as well. He's apparently pretty big up in some trading card games and stuff.
Oh, hell yeah.
Not Magic, but
I'm sure he would appreciate it. Well, regardless, do I have time to get water, Mr. Llama?
I'm not Llama. I'm you and me.
Hi. You and me. Sorry.
I'm the producer.
Hi, you and me.
Llama's the observer.
You and me. Can I get some water? Is that okay? Is that cool?
35 seconds till replays end. We'll go to Be Right Back screen. When you get back, we'll roll into it.
Okay, cool. Be right back. Okay, I'm back.
all right. Let me make sure I get the names right. Fisher Falcons, and then
TTU.
what else was it? Texas Tech.
Yes, sir.
That's right. I think Texas Tech were like barely third in the region, and they were going up against like Texas A&M and some other good contenders. So I don't think Texas Tech might be up there. This could be a good match.
Okay.
All right, you guys ready?
Ready.
Yep.
Mike's alive, don't talk, and you'll be on screen in 3, 2, 1.
Okay, here we go. The round 2 of tonight's matches. Again, these are just best of 1, so they go by quick. If you're not here and you're not locked in, this could be the end of the tournament for you. But this is the playoffs of the first season of Collegiate Deadlock, and we'll have the Fisher Falcons and Texas Tech going head to head in this matchup. Trick. We were talking a little bit before about how Texas Tech made it through kind of a contested bracket over there in their region. What do you think here? We've got some pretty good players over on TTU.
Yeah, that's what you were saying. Sounds like we got a couple of middle of the pack teams right here, which excites me in general, because it generally means we're going to have a closer match. But also because, one, you mentioned earlier, we're in a best of 1 series, which means we kind of usually get the best possible thought of strategy that a team tries to play. Now, execution can always be a different thing, but they are always trying to like, all right, we got one shot, one opportunity, let's do this here, right? So that always really excites me. You get a little bit of a snapshot of what these teams are all about. And as someone that's new to this college scene and trying to figure out what exactly these teams are about, who are the best players and whatnot, I'm excited to have kind of a middle of the pack bout basically between these two and see how they're going to unfold. In terms of names, since I don't know these guys personally yet, there was I think his name was Crazy Doom. Was that his name? Let me look here, because if so, that's what I'm cheering for. Crazy Doomy.
Crazy Doomy.
All right,
Yeah.
Crazy Doomy is my guy. We had Moose last game, and now I got Crazy Doomy in this one. All right, Crazy Doomy, you gotta show me.
Got your pocket players, and I don't mean the hero for this game.
Yeah.
But yeah, TTU, I believe have a sub for this game, so it's not quite their usual roster. We'll see if that manages to impact the game tonight. But yeah, this one should be a pretty close one, I expect.
Having a sub actually changes the way you play pretty dramatically. It also depends on like the role you're in. Like, do you have a sub carry? Do you have like a sub support? Do you have a sub macroer? Because like, what's interesting about esports, I'm gonna go on a bit of a tangent here, so feel free to yell at me whenever you want, you and me, to go into the matches. But like, what's interesting about esports is we all play the same game, right? We just all play it at a different speed, right? And so when you have a sub person come in, the whole dynamic can just change throughout the entire team. And like, in my opinion, if I'm coming in a sub for a team, I'm going to try and let them know everything that I think about the game, because I got to figure out how I fit into their big picture. So it is going to be interesting to see how that unfolds tonight. If they're playing with a different player, could it be a possible carry? Would it be, ought to be a ringer? Will they be the same? Like, there's so many questions that pop up, whereas the other team just kind of has to play their own game.
Yeah, you kind of get used to how each other act if you're playing with the same couple of people. I mean, I know even just from like six stacking with some of the same people.
Yeah.
Like there's people who I love to lane with because we just work so well in sync, and then there's other people where it's like we're trying to do too much of the same thing. So it is just about the dynamic. And I mean, I know even Deathy and some of the teams that he coaches for the Death Slam League, like he's like, don't even care about lane pairings, just go with who you're familiar with. And
Yeah.
so having a sub in there, I don't know how much they've practiced with him, so it could mess things up, could not, it's I imagine that these teams have at least put some time in with their subs before. I mean, they're college players, they've got some other things to be responsible for, so you're probably going to have some schedule shifts in there around. But even despite that, I expect that Fisher College will be able to put in a pretty good game here.
Yeah, looking forward to it, seeing how it unfolds on top of all the changes that we have. If you're just now joining us, by the way, over in the chat, thank you again for hanging out. Make sure to follow the stream and whatnot. And of course, join us in the Deadlock Discord. There are multiple Discords. There's a college Deadlock, there's a Deadlock Night Shift, there's a DSE Death Slam Events one as well. Jump into a couple of them, man. Feel free to join us. There's like constant pugs being run. There's actually tournaments coming up as well if you just want to like play in a tournament and see how you would do. We would love to see you guys hanging out in these as we're going through these college brackets, man. I'm ready for this match and stuff. I just want to see what's going to be unfolding.
Yeah, again, new meta. We could see some pretty exciting things here. We saw the Billy first round ban last time. We'll see if that manages to stick around. I expect Warden to stick around. And then, probably, I don't expect that the meta will shake up a ton. I mean, we're not going to see like Dynamo suddenly be the big boss of the meta, but it's still a decent sized balance patch. So these teams, I imagine, are taking some extra time to look it over, make sure that they know all the changes and how that affects things, and kind of discuss between themselves what's different.
I mean, we've had one game, but Drifter has a 100% win record today, so
That's true.
that could be the future of things just evolving from there. I'm kind of actually really curious because, like, I've mentioned Viper a couple of times in a couple of casts, just like getting feelers for like what people think about Viper, and it seems like no one is willing to even bite about her. What about Viper is kind of making people not pick her up, or have you seen games where she has been really strong?
There's not been a whole lot of Viper play that I've seen lately.
Mhm.
Towards the beginning of the last patch, we saw some teams try and play this like Spirit Viper, and it was kind of good in like the early game. Some decent early damage, and then also just having the maneuverability of Viper to roam around and pick
Yeah.
off those last couple of Guardians can really help. But the thing is that she's just pretty vulnerable. Like,
Yeah.
it's always been the case with Viper that if she gets stunned up, gets slowed, she's just dead in the water. But she doesn't even have that a whole lot of reward if she doesn't get caught. Like, her spirit damage falls off pretty fast past the landing stage, and then her gun damage just doesn't ramp up nearly quickly enough to compare to the rest of the M1 carries. So it's that you've got a decent vulnerability, which teams are already going to exploit with other items against other heroes, and then you're not even really facing that much upside for it. Probably the best thing about her that she gives that other heroes don't quite as much is the Petrifying Bola. It's an
Yeah.
AoE stun that just helps lock people down, and that's it.
Gotcha. I was experimenting with her a little bit more and like rushing her 3 to get that barrier on her whole like sliding mechanic and whatnot, and that was kind of helping out with survivability. But then yeah, I did feel like I didn't get to fill my lethal toxin out as much, so I feel like I was kind of losing out on like my possible takedowns. She's a really interesting character that I want to see like played really well in a tournament. But you know what you're mentioning and bringing up like rings true from my own experiences. So I don't know. I'm hoping some meta will give her a chance to pop up, and I was wondering if, like, maybe if aggressive lanes might give her a chance, but I don't know. We'll have to see and get more experiments. But regardless, looks like we're ready for the draft as Geist is going to be taken out here for the Fisher Falcons.
Yeah, so that's an interesting one. Lady Geist has been viable in the meta, but usually towards the second half of things. She didn't receive much of any changes in the patch. Her, like, the range for her ultimate, I believe, was increased at tier 3, but then I think that was the only patch note that she got. So other than the global changes, that's all she wrote for Lady Geist. But then banning it out first, Fisher Falcons clearly seem to have an idea in mind.
Okay, so no guys popping up. Waiting out here for T2 Red. With Kelvin being a mainstay for a lot of folks to ban out, that was usually the focus, but he did get some pretty significant nerfs today, and now you kind of have to figure out, like, maybe we let the Kelvin go through and see how it feels, which maybe TTU Red is thinking about. No, they decided to go ahead and go for it, as they will take away Kelvin.
Yeah, he's still going to be a strong laner, I think. In lane, the only change that he really received was the Frost Grenade base damage, which was sizable.
And don't forget about his rate of fire.
74 to 60. Not rate of fire, but bullet velocity.
Bullet velocity,
also, no
lead your
cooldown
shots
reduction
again.
on ult.
So it's like some base damage on the Frost Grenade and then bullet velocity in lane. And then afterwards is where the really heavy changes hit, about having essentially... well, the tier 2 upgrade for Frozen Shelter was changed from minus 45 seconds of cooldown to plus 1 second duration. So effectively, the Kelvin Gnome received a 45-second cooldown nerf, which even the most recent patch before this one had it receive a 20-second one. So it's received over a minute of cooldown nerfs recently.
Poor Kelvin, dude. My gosh, imagine being a Kelvin main, dude, and just every patch, just like I'm worse. This what the heck, man.
You've also had about 8 months of dominance, so I think you're doing fine.
Sword's like, screw your sympathy, bro. Speaking of dominance, Warden is going to be picked up here for Fisher Falcons as the first pick. It seems like a lot of teams, well, a lot, 2 of our teams tonight have decided that Warden is going to be a worthy first pick for them.
Yeah, seems good. I've already kind of said my piece about Warden, and Fisher Falcons, I think, are going to tell us a bit this game about if he really is that good, or if that was just Northwood being Northwood. So Fisher certainly seemed to believe in it, and TTU are going to pick up their own M1 scaler in Infernus, who once again just received a light little slap on the wrist for being the top M1 of the last several months.
I like the idea of like balance designer just slapping heroes on the wrist, be like, "You're too strong. You stop that, buddy."
Stop it. Don't be so good.
Yeah, relax, dude. That was not the intended effect. Ooh,
okay.
A 7. Wait, that's different, right? We can get hype for this. We can stand up. Soren, give me a head bump. Something changed. Like, There you go. I meant a head rise, but I appreciate you taking it literally. This man just headbutted a mic, ladies and gentlemen. You need to be following this guy, all right? He's hilarious. All right, Sorkin.
You told me to give you a head bump.
I-
All right, we're seeing the 7.
All right, we got it.
I think that's just a bit odd. Like I'm thinking about it as we're going on here, and 7 has been terrible. Oh, I see why. I see it. It's
Lay it
not
on
about the
us.
7 change. 7 himself did not receive a whole lot of changes. His lightning balls got a bit bigger, and then he received a nerf to headshots. But the really big change, the reason why 7 has been bad for a very long time, is that capacitor removes all non-ultimate buffs, including power surge. So, like,
Oh.
the thing that his entire kit is built around, unless you're going for a Stormcloud build, just gets completely countered by an item that everyone was already buying. But Capacitor no longer has that. If you hit someone with Capacitor, they no longer get their buffs removed. Instead, that was changed to Curse. So if people pick up Curse against 7, that's going to be just as bad. But Capacitor itself no longer has that, and instead it like disables stamina and movement abilities. So 7 not as heavy hit by that anymore. And
Interesting.
TTU are gonna limit test, see if they can make 7 work again with Capacitor out of the meta.
I will say I do enjoy what he brings to the game in terms of wave clear as well. I think that'd be really handy with the latest changes. Like, if you're ever not sure how a laning phase is going to be, generally in any MOBA, just get wave clear, right? If you're able to clear out the wave, you are going to have a slight advantage in some way or some form, and so that's also going to be helpful too. So I think 7 is actually a brilliant pick with the reason that you brought up, and then also the other element too of him being able to try and help dictate the lane phase. So that will be fun to watch and something a little bit new for us all to witness, so a big deal here. And we're going to have a Mirage and a Abrams picked up. Mirage did get a slight change as well on his, I believe his Ultimate Traveler, right? He's now able to go on objectives, which I thought was pretty fascinating.
Yeah, normally I don't think that's going to be a pretty big change, because if an enemy is pressuring your objective, which is the main reason you want to TP to it, you can already see them on the map and teleport to them that way. But he did receive some other buffs about his scarabs are able to give him additional max health steal, and then also the cooldown on Traveler is reduced by, well, it's 15 seconds at base and then an additional 25 seconds at tier 1. So a pretty sizable buff to the cooldown on that. So Mirage, probably less of a pickup here for power and more for just like the ability to get around the map quickly, which 7 is pretty good at split pushing, so I don't hate that.
So Mirage and then Abrams. Abrams already been a pretty solid pickup, and now we can maybe get a little bit of a bully lane from him if he can get that to work out in his lane. Yamato will be banned out, so we know their potential strong character that you normally will have in the laning phase is not going to be available as T2 Red decides to get rid of them. And it looks like as we've gotten through the first 3 picks, we have a dramatic draft difference between our first match and the second one. We're not having Paige. One we didn't see as well was Holiday, has not been non-existent so far in tonight's matches.
Yeah, Holiday, far from receiving a slap on the wrist, definitely got some pretty big changes. Like, she was strong because her gun scaling was just out of control for some reason. Someone looked at the stats and said, "Hey, Holiday has the best gun scaling late game of anyone in the game." And then they changed that this patch from 1.3 bullet growth per boon, I believe it is, to 1.04. So got a little bit of bounce pad damage as like a compensation, but that's like the $20 compensation Christmas bonus that you get for no raises this year. Like, that's nothing.
Corporate speak from Soren over here.
Not speaking from experience.
He's got his thoughts on bonuses out here. Okay, and Shiv will be the next ban being taken away. So Shiv, I believe you mentioned this last draft, but let me double check. Doesn't seem like he got too crazy of changes. Yeah, kind of surgical here. A little bit of reduction, T2 rage damage, you got 8 to 6%, knockback reduced by 10%, but nothing too fascinating or explosive coming from him in this patch. So he's still a strong pick, some would assume.
Yeah, I was, again, the interview with Wick that happened earlier today. Like, he was far from the Kelvin is bad train and more on the Shiv is the absolute boogeyman sort of train. I mean, he was looking at the win rates for Shiv across E6 games and then professional games as well. It was something crazy, like upper 70s%, which is just wildly out of control, especially in like the actual tournament settings. So Shiv pretty strong right now, and not going to be an option this game. Although nobody wanted to pick him in the first round, I wonder if that says anything about just how he fits into this meta, or teams are still experimenting, and instead Fisher Falcon's going to take the Billy.
Billy, gonna give you that engage that you're looking for. And there's actually a pretty awesome option for Victor on the far side here for T2 Red. Victor actually got no changes in the patch today. I'm not sure if there's any items that will affect him. I remember him, the big deal was Ethereal Shift, but that was dealt with in the last major patch. But he's always been a solid frontliner. But if you have a good spacing and that Silence Wave, you're actually pretty good against him. That Silence Wave actually had some changes in this patch that may be allowing Victor to be feeling a little bit stronger.
Yeah, Silence Wave no longer reduces spirit damage in Spirit Shred, so it doesn't upgrade from Spirit Sap anymore, which was the effect that gave it all of those things. Instead, Spirit Sap goes into Focus Lens, and Silence Wave is just its own item, no components whatsoever, and it does some amount of spirit damage. I think it's like 100 and then scales with spirit. I'd have to look at that, and I can't find it right now, but Fisher Falcon's going to pick up the Lash, who's kind of an exciting prospect that we were talking about before the stream started as well. Lash now received some pretty noticeable buffs, especially early on in the laning stage. His Flog does an extra 5 damage, and the heal against heroes went up from 50% to 60%, which combined with the 5 extra damage means that he's going to be healing for a good bit more in the lane. Cooldown also reduced, and then at tier 2, it's reduced another 2 seconds, so effectively 4 seconds of cooldown. Removed from that Flog, and then also a bit of grapple cooldown reduction and Death Slam cooldown reduction. So Lash, definitely a potential pick here.
Yeah, I'm looking at these patch changes that you just mentioned. It's like it feels like Yoshi's like we kind of want to get him in the mix. What's up?
I was looking at the patch notes and I missed that TTU picked up McGinnis.
McGinnis coming in as the 5th pick here for TTU. What makes you go so excited for that? Because we had a McGinnis couple of matches yesterday. Is there anything in particular that stands out for, or are you just like McGinnis? So?
Well, I'm a McGinnis one trick, so I got to see my girl in popular play.
You're a McGinnis one trick, Soren?
Yeah.
You're the guy knocking on my walker every game?
Oh, yeah, absolutely. I've been gun split pushed for like 9 months now because that's the only thing that's been viable. But McGinnis did finally get something more than a nothing burger change, maybe, potentially, with the mini turrets now receiving an extra 3 health per boon. I was doing the math on that a little bit beforehand because, again, I got to see how these patches affect my girl. And it's roughly at 20,000 souls that you get your 20th boon. And that's kind of just like a good benchmark for me for about the mid game when things are most impactful. So that's an extra 60 health per turret at around that 20k soul mark. So that's not nothing. It makes those turrets pretty tanky and actually survivable against some of the AoE, which Fisher Falcons don't have a whole lot of in their team comp. It's mostly just the Lash with the ground slam. So yeah, McGinnis turret build. Maybe a thing for the first time since like December, January, something like that. But we'll have to see if that's what TTU have in mind or they're going for more of the traditional gun carry.
That upsets me. I'm on the other side of the fence of McGinnis where I'm like, oh my god, this character is so mean. There's so much healing. Walls are coming out. Isolation. Turrets are not going to be stronger. Are they trying to make me hate McGinnis? Are they trying to make me hate you, Soren? What is this, dude?
I will see. Even I can admit that when turrets are strong, it's not a very fun hero to play against. But
I bet it's fun to play for you, though. I bet you feel like you're having a good time.
It's been a long time since I've played actual pure turret McGinnis. But when I did play it, this was back. Oh man, I'm just like getting mental pictures of when that was and the turret placements.
A whole 9
that was in
months
4
ago.
lane. I mean, the game was very different back then. But yeah, the turret placements are difficult, and so TTU are going to have a good player for that. But the more that I think about it, the more I think that is probably the path here. That are like a hard support sort of McGinnis, because you've already got some really good scalers in Infernus 7 and Victor, so you don't really want someone else competing for that farm spot. So maybe a support to keep the 7 up, or just turrets to be really annoying because Fisher can't clear them very effectively. That said, though, they've still got 1 pick left in the bag, so couple of good options still open for them. Maybe include like the Calico. Could see some of that roaming that we saw earlier. Pocket still available as well, not banned out here, and that would be pretty good against some of the tankier heroes from TTU.
Okay, it's going to be a Paradox here, who did get some slight adjustments, but we still think Paradox is always going to be a solid pick. A little bit of HP reduction, a little bit of a regen reduction as well. But we did see Paradox in our last match, and they were zooming around pretty quickly, so it looks like she still does her role quite well.
Yeah, the one thing that I did want to mention about Bebop as well, though, is He was picked up, of course, as the last pick here for TTU Red, but he fell so far down in the pick, I believe, because one of the more impactful changes to the patch, I think, is that his health growth per boon was reduced from 54 to 46. So 8 health per boon. And of course, that's the base number that all of your items are scaling off of. I think that's a pretty sizable nerf to the sort of tank bebop meta that we've seen. And he's going to be very squishy if he gets caught out by some of these Falcons players.
This is actually something that I haven't thought about too much, is how these boons all are affected and how the scaling goes with it. What is the metric for a boon? Do you get one every 1,000? Because you said at 20,000 you have 20 boons. Is that like a good...
It's not clean, which is why I just have the one benchmark of
I see.
20k
I see.
equals 20 boons, because that's easy to remember. But like, there's a whole page on it that I have to reference anytime that I look that up, and that's one of the uses of. There's a popular mod that lets you see that up at the top, and you get those numbers to get kind of a better idea of that. But essentially,
Okay.
it scales as the game goes on. So early on, your boons come pretty fast, and then later on, it goes slower. So that's the main scaling metric for a lot of things in this game now, and it seems like more and more they're putting that to use as like the thing, the number for every other scaling number to go off of.
Gotcha.
So bebop means it's going to be generally a whole lot easier to kill throughout the game.
That's why I like casting with you. I learn something new every time, you know? I like to think that I'm a sponge and soak up knowledge, but then you drop a bomb on me and I'm like, wow, now my entire like understanding of the game just changed fundamentally. Good to know. Okay, boons have to look up, and I'll have to pick up that mod myself. All right, our drafts are fully fleshed out between Fisher Falcons and TTU Red. If you wouldn't know any of these players, if you were to look at the draft, which would you look at and be like, all right, this team has a solid chance to be quite destructive?
With the new patch, things shaking up, it's hard to say. I'd probably give the edge to TTU just because if you've got a good bebop, you don't even really need him to be that tanky. He's just going to hit hooks and let the rest of your team deal with him.
Sure.
Also, you've got Seven and Infernus and Viscus, who are just a solid front three right now, I think. Remains to be seen with the Seven and how well he's able to do with the absence of Capacitor. If Fisher Falcons pick up some curses, he might struggle, which generally seems good against their team, actually, now that I look at it. But Falcons are taking a risk on some of the newer heroes, right? With the Mirage changes, the Warden changes, the Lash changes. Paradox and Billy not affected a whole lot, so they're still going to be strong. Like Fisher Falcons, to me, have the more experimental comp, but TTU are playing what they know.
Yeah. I feel like with Fisher Falcons, the more I'm looking at them, like if they can catch you with your pants down, right, you're going to be able to just run you down pretty quickly. You have Paradox, you got your Abrams, you got Billy that just dropped down his ultimate. Then you have Mirage flying in afterwards, and suddenly the fight just changes quickly. But I think I agree with you. At a quick glance, I would probably want to cheer for TTU Red just a little bit more here, because I like how well-rounded out their composition is. But still, great drafts from both teams, you know? Nothing too, like, shocking except for maybe the 7. Which, you know, that's what he does. He's supposed to shock people, so.
Hey, there you go.
We in
Yeah,
there.
it's a good point about the amount of CC that Fisher Falcons have. All 6 members have some kind of slow, and a lot of them do best when paired up with another kind of slow. So, like Mirage Tornado on its own doesn't do a whole lot, but if you can use that to set up an Abrams charge, which sets up a Warden cage, which sets up a Lash slam, which, you know, on and on and on, you got some pretty nasty CC chain here, which even despite the like 1% per chain CC reduction in this most recent
Depending on the
patch, I
game.
think that's still going to be pretty strong. Like if, as you said, if Fisher Falcons can get on top of you, it's going to be pretty hard to break out unless you've got your team there around you. But as that happens, I think we're ready to go in the game.
Yeah, all right. Layered crown control versus TTU Red is pretty nice and well-rounded. Let's hop into the match and see how it goes.
Okay, so over here on this left side, we're going to see the Billy and the Mirage. We've got kind of the one tank, one DPS sort of setup, as we like to see from these lanes. And then on the other side, Bebop and McGinnis hook into a wall, classic combo, and that's going to be pretty hard to get out of if you can get hit by it. So looking for the pickoffs here for TTU Red, whereas just the consistent damage from Billy and Mirage.
Oh, that's an interesting thing. Normally when I'm playing against a wall, I'm trying to like outposition it and try to be able to get around it. Mirage literally just like dashed into the McGinnis, tried to force her to use the wall early, and then backed up around a different angle. That was pretty smart.
Yeah, you really have two choices when you see a wall coming at you. You can try and get behind it, or if you think you can just take the engage, run toward her. And if she doesn't hit the wall, then she doesn't get the damage, doesn't get the amp, which of course you wouldn't have at level 0 anyway. But still, they wanted to clear the wave. They were not about to get shoved back. So left side, Undead, I do know has a pretty good McGinnis. We've been talking a decent bit about builds, so I'm excited to see what he's got. And then over here on this right side, we got the Lash and the Paradox up against the 7 and the Victor. So 2 heavy scalers from TTU put in the same lane. against two more economy heroes from Fisher. It's a bit of an interesting one. I would expect TTU to be able to win this, but a couple good combos from Fisher Falcons. If TTU can't get off to a good start in this lane, it could spell trouble. Yeah,
I'm really curious too here with Victor, because oh my gosh, pull coming in right away. Nice little slam there coming from Lash. Good trade out from the Victor. But I just feel like early game, Victor in particular, if he gets kind of poked out, he starts to have a really hard time trying to get back into that lane. So I wonder if he's going to try to change his build here, maybe get a little bit more extra regen, stay on those healing rights. Because remember, those minions aren't going to be available for him to save him too much until he gets a couple of his talents available that allow him to heal back on up. But at the same time, I'm looking over at Paradox and Lash, and they're also taking a bit of a beating too. So Panda Tank and Fish of Man 1 doing a solid job of answering back.
Yeah, but they're taking pretty low as well. And over on the left side, I believe we saw one kill there, and the other person had to back up. And now they answered right back onto Epic Z-Ray on that Bebop. So as we're going to see a quick pause here because Crazy Doomy had to change his keybinds.
That's my boy, Crazy Doomy. I know nothing about him. I just know his name, but he is my boy. If he does well, he'll get upgraded to my GOAT. That's what's on the line here for his best of 1 series.
Well, sorry, Mercedes is the GOAT, but only in head form.
Okay. All right, Sword. You're right,
it's
man.
A goat head.
You're right. You dropping facts. Have you heard the lore about the Victor and Billy and how they might be related?
I have not. No.
There's like lore that's been discussed. I don't know if it's factual or anything. I just read it. I thought it was kind of interesting. I don't know if there's any truth to it whatsoever. So take it with a grain of salt. But the idea is that Victor's head is Billy's original head. And I have no idea where that came from, but I want it to be true.
I'm not sure about the timetable of that.
You know the timetables about the lore?
The specific ones about Victor and Billy, they're newer, so give me time to catch up on the lore.
Okay. I want you to find that out for me because you're the lore guy. Like, I like lore, but I'm not gonna go like dig for it. You know what I'm saying? Like, I want someone to like tell it to me. So if you do find that out,
friends, give me everything.
Yeah, I'm that guy. It's whatever. Like, I watch Marvel movies and I'll tell you what happens in the movies, but I'm not gonna go read the comics. You know, like I like them. I'm just not gonna just like dig through them all. But if that is actually the case or whatever, I think that'd be a cool tie-in between those two if it ever does fully unfold.
Could be the case, but they certainly don't have a friendship in game as we see this Victor.
I mean, I wouldn't be your friend if you took my head too, you know?
That's true.
That builds into it. I'd be tilted at you, bro.
All right, well, things seem to be working out pretty well here for TTU. I say that, Panda Take goes down on the right side, cast a curse, there you have it. But yeah, the other two lanes, generally good pressure, I'd say, for TTU. They're getting some of those boxes.
Ooh, Victor getting kind of low here. Down 160. Gets picked off. Lash able to help follow up the shot. Healing right comes out. And it looks like so far Paradox and Lash are doing a good job here on this far right lane. Already starting to work to get on that Guardian as well. Will say it looks a little bit more stalemated compared to our first match of the night. However, as I say that, on the far left lane, Billy and them are trying to fight against this Bebop. There goes a full battering ram. Billy going in for a chase here, trying to set up potential parry bait. The parry bait does not come out, but he has just enough damage with the aid of his teammate, and Bebop will go down.
Yeah, Bebop so far getting the worst of this lane. Undead doing a really good job of staying high health on the McGinnis. Picked up that monster rounds as well for just additional wave clear as if she needed it. But yeah, McGinnis is typically a hero who wins these long stalled out lanes, so Fisher Falcons know that they can't just play passive, even against a Bebop. So they're doing a good job of keeping the tempo, making sure that they can't just sit back and play their own game plan. And on that right side, yeah, as you said, that's the lane where I said they could be in a bit of trouble, TTU could be, if they don't get off to a good start there. So the picks early do not spell good for them. They need to be able to come back into that and at least let these heroes get their farm.
Is this starting to look like a Bebop bomb build for you? We have the Mystic Burst already. We have the Slowing Hex as well coming in from Bebop. A couple of purple items at the same time. Or are those pretty stationary?
It's definitely not gun. And with the pure tank build probably being less of a focus now, it very well could be. Like, maybe the strategy for Bebop is just get in damage where you can and mostly play for hooks. Maybe it's more of a supporting thing. Who knows? We'll have to see as the build progresses here. But these bridge buffs have spawned a couple of fights here. Abram's in a bit of trouble. Not getting a whole lot of help from his Warden, who finally comes in, but Avani goes down before anything can happen.
Thinking about possibly moving up here and getting some more damage on top of that Warden, getting them burning. Trying to keep that tick running. Fisk is even attempting to get a punch here on the side just to disrupt him. And man, he is just going for it. Pops the ultimate as well. Runs down towards the Warden, who is low on HP. Even with his Spirit Resistance shield coming out, it just was not enough. And Inferno is going to find a couple of kills, going up to 4.3k souls in that lane.
Yeah, he's off to a good start. And Paradox over here on this right side, Gunbis up to 5,000 nearly. And Comrade on the left been getting all these kills. Mirage nearly up to 6,000.
That's not very typical, right? Like, Mirage usually is trying to farm, get a couple of items going available, and then comes online, especially with his ultimate. That's got to be feeling really good for Comrade.
Mirage has always been like a decent laner at least. There's periods where he's been just completely dominant in lane, especially back in the old solo days. But yeah, this is certainly a better start than I would have expected from this lane. And so now it's going to be on the McGinnis and the Bebop to play a bit safe. But as we say that, he just gets tornadoed, and Bebop is absolutely torn to shreds. Undead not able to keep up, even despite the Spectre thrown in there. This is looking to be a pretty one lane here for the Fisher Falcons. 5 kills onto Comrade.
Yeah, 4 of the deaths coming from Epic Ray, as poor Bebop just having a rough time there. As it does appear to be, okay, Fisher Falcons, our plan is to find one target, dump all of our damage to it, and let's keep trading out. We'll leave the McGinnis alone, and the poor Bebop has been suffering because of it. Now, with that being said, Guardians, in terms of health right now, are looking a little bit healthier for the Fisher Falcons. TTU Red starting to take some damage. Half on their far left, half on the middle, and the right side, just a smidgen of damage, more near a quarter. But you're starting to see the results of these fights going the way of Fisher Falcons.
Yeah, interesting that mid one is taking a bit more damage for TTU, because they're the ones who've been getting kills in the mid lane. It seems like every time Fisher Falcons make a move on the left side, TTU are making it in the middle lane, which is generally seen as the better one to win. But even still, Falcons are putting on the tower pressure here. That one's about to go down.
Yeah, they actually fully commit to the middle of the map here and grab that Guardian. Same time, you see Mirage and Billy moving forward here on the far left, start working on their own Guardian. And do they want to get the damage in there? Nah, it's just a bit too many minions. But now that Abrams or Warden can rotate out at any point and try to help out in the fight in the side lanes. Great positioning so far for mid lane.
Yeah, but even though you've taken that tower, you're a bit behind in souls, so you got to be careful.
Ooh.
See another engage here. Come on, that's another double kill for this left side lane. This is looking to be a real problem for TTU. Spoke about how Bebop might be a little bit squishier this patch. That is certainly the case here.
Yeah, Billy was the one that really initiated that with the battering ram straight into the ultimate, and then a beautiful tornado from Comrade was able to hit both McGinnis and Bebop, and that's what resulted in the couple of kills. And now this game is getting swung right open. 9k lead here for Fisher Falcons. And we're getting into a point here where our last couple of games we've been seeing the dominant laners really taking a massive lead. And in both of them, I know it's a small sample size, they've been up about 10k by about 8 minutes. Is this something we need to be completely aware about for Deadlock going forward? Like, do you want to make sure you're drafting strong lanes in your matches?
It's certainly always been something that you need to be aware of. Like, you need to realize that you can't just play for the late game, and you do actually have to stay alive in the early game. But yeah, it looks like the early lane, just because of the way that the souls split out, and then as well as the tankiness of the Guardians letting you roam a bit further if you win your lane, it could just be that you want to win your lane early and then go snowball that into the rest of the game. We'll have to see as the meta develops how that exactly works.
And it looks like if you're able to get these Guardians before the 8 minutes, suddenly the centers are opening up, and it tracks really naturally into the rest of the game. So I'm very curious. This will be a common trend for a lot of folks. Speaking of that center, there is a fight currently on the center on the side of Abrams and crew. You already see Victor trying to poke him. They're trying to space out this Abrams, but he's feeling tanky enough to where he's able to kind of take them both on. They're going to have to retreat, but there are 4 folks for TTU Red in this corner. Lash has got to be careful.
Yeah, he's going in trying to find this Victor. Fisherman not with the ultimate just quite yet, and then TTU don't even feel strong enough to take that one on. Crazy Doomy and Agnes both low, as they recognize that they just have to give up their third Guardian as well as the kill here. Everything working out well for Fisher Falcons.
And I've noticed that these Guardians with their slight changes as well, folks aren't even waiting on the minions to be there. You just saw Paradox walk over, drop her one, do the kinetic carbine, and we're able to delete it from a quarter of HP, and we had no minion support either. So really quick takedowns on these Guardians. All 3 finally deleted. Fisher Falcons now moving into the opposing territory to grab minions, and now TTU Red is on the back foot defending.
Yeah, but they haven't given up a flex slot yet. That's not the case anymore, and it's going to be down to these walkers to see who can unlock those first. But of course, everything being a little bit tankier. Okay, good catch here onto the Mirage. Stun him up. An early tier 3 wall here for Undead. Looks like he maxed that over the Spectre.
They have to be careful. This is a guy
we
that's
don't
like,
even get a
really farmed right now. He's at 13k souls. He is...
Yeah, they can't even 2v1 it.
Yeah. That's crazy. Okay, so they're just trying to hold right now. Just throwing down turrets, fighting for their lives. Bebop hoping to find a hook. It's probably going to be the main way they do anything here. They even bring in Victor. They have 3 people defending a one-man Mirage push as Warden peels off and takes the rest of the farm.
Yeah, that is crazy pressure there from a one-man army. And Comrade, of course, has the Traveler to go wherever he likes. So, I mean, if Fisher Falcons had coordinated a little bit more on that, they could have said, hey, I've got 4 people here. Let's push another Walker and I'll TP over. And suddenly they're doing nothing on the map.
Bebop setting up with the slow here on the laser. Viscous running in, trying to find the pick. Tornado comes out. Mirage trying to hold here. Punch is going out. So far, he's surviving, but here comes a Bebop. And remember, he's got that bomb available. Can Mirage completely escape? He gets behind the corner, and Mirage is still living.
And he's now got help as well. He's stalled for so long that 2 members of Fisher Falcons made it over. Undead picking up the urn. Just trying to see if there's anything to be done with that, but it looks like the comeback urn didn't quite come in there. And so now TTU have committed 4 people to a pick that didn't work, and they're facing pressure on their right Walker.
Yeah, this is starting to hurt really bad in terms of macro. Fisher Falcons completely in on it. They do move over and grab the urn away from TTU Res. That comeback urn not going to be grabbed, as Soren mentioned earlier for you guys. And with Lash now in full control, he's rotating on his way over to the far right. There is a saving grace where Warden did use his last call, so if TTU Red wants to try and fight this, they potentially could. But here's the issue. Now that area where Mirage was just devastating on the far left continues to be a nuisance, and if he finds that they need to go in and force a fight with this urn turn in, he can just Traveler over at any point. When a Mirage has a lead, he really becomes the raid boss of the game.
Yeah, he's just going to be really annoying for these players to deal with. Good Death Slam here will take Undead very low. Gets the berry, but it's not quite enough. And 7 as well. Panda Tank looking to die here as well. And so that's a full fight win here for Fisher Falcons. And even with the man disadvantage elsewhere, they're not giving up anything on this map. They've just got such an advantage from this left side lane that TTU have to win a fight with just a net soul disadvantage. Like, they're not able to create imbalances anywhere in effective situations, and so they just need a player to step up and start to be this carry. Looks like Agnes is trying to be that player, but at 13,000, he's just equaling some of the Falcons.
And one thing to remember, too, with that Soul Urn, because there was a slight change, Soul Urn now provides 4 permanent buffs for the person dropping off as well. So Lash just got 4 permanent buffs that he would usually get, maybe potentially have his centers and whatnot. Like, the Urn turn-in is pretty important as well. 79k to 64k at the moment. TTU Red trying to scale up. And that is one thing to kind of look at right now. As you mentioned, we do have someone that needs to kind of turn around. But they do have 3 characters that if they can hold out, it's looking dire. But if they can hold out, find a kill here and there, start opening those Guardians and even up the souls, they do scale up pretty nicely into the late game. But it's a matter of just what is the route to get there.
Yeah, that's a pretty big if they can make it to that stage. And it looks good if they can do that, because Fisher Falcons' main late game carry, Shadovis, is off to a bit of a slow start compared to the rest of his teammates. But yeah, TTU are going to have to get there still. It's only 14 minutes in, and they're down 15,000 souls. So with all of these walkers facing a little bit of pressure, and Fisher Falcons showing a pretty good understanding of how to split that attention well, with the Mirage not even really needing to use that macro pressure yet.
Billy with a flank.
I think they can close this out.
Battering Ram comes in, pops the ultimate as well, on top of him again. She did put down a wall here to make it a one-on-one, so Billy's going to have to try to retreat here. Furnace follows it up with his ultimate, trying to land a stun on multiple members. Looks like they were able to pop McGinnis in that fight. Can they get any more? Abrams trying to stand his ground with Lash around the corner, and Lash currently does not have the ultimate. It's actually down for a couple of seconds, so they need to slow down this fight, but with an Abrams falling down victim, they may have to decide to back away from the fight instead. Meanwhile, though, Miraja here on the far left is doing some decent damage to Victor and can turn his eyes over to the Walker. Or leave.
Yeah, and every single lane, once again, facing pressure. Fisher Falcons doing a really good job of coordinating on these pushes to make sure that TTU can't get a pick off by just overloading one thing unless they want to give up objectives. They will manage to find Shadovis here. Panda Tank on that 16k7, looking kind of scary. But he's still got to contend with Comrade here. And now, Billy in as well.
Paradox is pretty low. So if they can get this Billy, they can turn around and maybe look at the Paradox is at the same time. I think Paradox actually is going to be able to sneak out. But Billy in this fight here. And Furnace trying to escape. Billy finally goes down, but here comes Abrams around the corner going for a Sharded Charge. Nice move by Infernus, able to jump up and get just enough spacing. And TTU Red is showing some signs of life. They even go over and grab the urn.
Yeah, good play from them. And Comrade maybe decided that that fight wasn't worth taking. He's just in the Eternal 1v1 against Fisherman.
Wow.
He will finally win that, but it's traded for basically a double urn here, as the urn was deposited just before the 15-minute mark, I believe. And so TTU will be able to pick up this one as well.
Starting to burn down these minions, keeping that going forward. Here comes Mid-Giddus around the corner. Hook actually coming out. Mirage getting locked down. Has a tornado in a second here. Can he get it? He does. Escapes with 800 HP. Able to get over his teammate Paradox as well. So he's still holding on with that 21k lead. Gonna have to spend some of those souls, but this is a good time for him to back up so he can heal up and do that at the same time. But within the last, like, what, 5 minutes of the game? I would say more like 3 minutes. TTU Red has definitely climbed up pretty substantially on their souls. The 100k to 92k now.
Yeah, they're making some good progress, but now 2 picks go in the way of Fisher Falcons means that's going to be halted just a little bit. They did manage to hang on to all of their walkers, though. Those side lane walkers really showing how tanky they are in this patch. And TTU are going to need a little bit more before they can really come out of this hole. Maybe 3 minutes from now is their best bet, but they have to hold on here with Warden and Paradox pushing that right side walker.
Yep, and in 3 months will also be those buffs too, so it's another good point to go for that contest. Buy right beforehand. Finally, Walker on the far right is picked up, but TTU Red is looking for a potential fight. Hook comes out on this Mirage here on the far left, trying to get him low on HP. He has the tornado, I still believe, as we actually see the Bebop get pulled down by the ultimate by Billy, and poor McGinnis came in to assist, and she gets picked off as well. That's got to hurt your heart, Soren.
Yeah, sometimes you can just get baited by your teammates, what can I say? But
yeah.
TTU go for the 2v1, and Comrade had a little bit more help than they were expecting. On the rest of the Soviet Union there to follow him up.
This Mirage is like MVP right now. He is playing
yeah.
so well. Tornado comes out, locking down 2, moving around on the side. Viscus going in, and Viscus will finally find that pick down, but they did get the objective, which is going to be that walker they were looking for. Grabbing on the left side and the far right. Only 1 remains here for TTU Red.
Yeah, and that means +1 flex slot from where they would normally be at this point in the game. Last patch, big charge here from Abrams. Fish of Man going down very quickly. He's got the ultimate to come back in, though. Fisher Falcons trying to take this fight, but there's so much damage from TTU Red. They do finally manage to take down Agnes. That Victor's had to back off as well. Really good play there from Avani.
Yeah, 122k to 108k right now. But man, I gotta give kudos to Abrams players. The more that I've seen this tournament, they are just so much better than I'll ever want to be at Abrams. They're just able to slide up, be in the face, just try and bait out that parry, which is such a great moment of like staring down, you know, the barrel of a bullseye. Good job by Avani getting out that parry, and poor McGinnis came off spawn. Gets picked off again here in the middle lane as that Walker starts to be a focus here for the Fisher Falcons. They're set up their lanes already and chasing a Bebop as well. 2 have been picked off, and Fisher Falcons are starting to really hit their stride, it feels like, with their items. This large lead is starting to really pay off.
Yeah, they've got 5 people hovering around here mid. That mid walker is a little bit easier to siege than before. You know, a lot of the time, one of the biggest throws that we'd see teams do is if they were in a winning position, they might try and just all stack on mid and go for that walker, but it was really hard to push before.
Yeah.
Now, if our observer goes over there a little bit, we can see that it's widened out, and so you got a bit more space to push into this walker. We'll see if that is the play here for Fisher Falcons. Yeah, you can see here that left side no longer has an extra escape route, but this lane is widened up a considerable amount.
Yeah.
So Falcons maybe going to limit test that as well.
That first ring there, being able to attack. Yeah, usually with this middle lane, you would have to go back in that back right corner and try to cut off the reinforcements and make sure no one's going underneath on the double layered defensive area. So we'll have to see if those changes will make it easier for it to push. But for the moment, oh, this is actually a replay from earlier, right? This is 7 getting that pick. Yeah, this was kind of the moments that really kind of turned the game around, it felt like. TTU Red was starting to find a couple of takedowns, getting a couple of souls, and we're able to start putting some things into their favor.
Yeah, Panda Tank on this 7 is looking pretty good. Like, you know, I was talking about how 7 hasn't been good for a while, but if your opponents can't pick up Capacitor anymore, he's doing pretty good damage.
What a great jump that was from that Infernus. Like, I swear. Oh, are we on a mid-boss? Oh my gosh,
here we
straight
go.
to the mid-boss. Here we go, before 20 minutes. Entire team has rotated over here, and Furnace is aware of it. And Furnace does not have his ultimate, though, which is usually one of the ultimates you want to try and contest this with.
Panda Tank has Infuser, though. This Storm Cloud's going to be big.
Ult comes out, looking for the damage, getting moved around here. Continuing the poke. Last call does come out. It's going to be 2 of the Rejuvenators for TTU Red, 1 for Fisher Falcons. There is a Paradox down officially. Both Rejuvenators are going to get used here for TTU Red. And Fisher Falcons are able to come in and do some decent damage. Abrams will finally use that Rejuvenator. As the fight continues to fully brawl out between both of our teams, Lash comes in with a little bit of damage as well. And here comes a laser at the same time, just trying to get on anyone. Poor Bebop, man. He has just felt so squishy this entire game, trying to retreat. And he is going to get picked off at the last second. Fisher Falcons comes in and swings a 5-man team wipe, as they are able to grab 1 Rejuvenator and ultimately just win the fight with their, I guess, advantage in items, right? Just they had so many souls available to them.
Yeah, Mirage just never really went down there, and then Shadovis came in a bit late to the fight after, well, staying healthy with the last stand, and nobody from TTU Red was really ready to contest that. Panda Tank had already gone down. Stormcloud, maybe just not enough damage there. Like, he was able to stay alive through a lot of the CC that Fisher Falcons were throwing his way, but then just not enough impact in the fight. It looked promising. TTU had the first couple of picks, but then Fisher Falcons just had the better damage throughout the fight. TTU maybe just with a couple of cooldown reliance issues. And so now it'll be Fisher Falcons pushing all of the farm on the map. They didn't go for the mid-walker, but they don't even need to. They're just extending their lead here, now up to 26,000.
Yeah, well, also as well, with TTU Red, even though they lost 5 members in that fight, they did burn the Rejuvenators, which is a massive tool to push forward and work the objectives. So that's a win in itself. In fact, a lot of people kind of discuss right now, and I'm trying to figure out what the right answer is. And typically in a MOBA, there isn't going to be a right answer, but it's always good to kind of discuss the options. If someone is going for a mid-boss and you're behind, sometimes it's better to go fight on the mid-boss because you have a better chance of actually winning something or taking away Rejuvenators rather than sitting in your base and defending. So I like that play from TTU Red, and they definitely called it and got in there just in time.
Yeah, up until this patch, I would have said it's always correct to go for mid-boss unless it's, 0% chance to get any crystals whatsoever. This time, however, as we're seeing the Urn be the fight here, Fisher Falcon's trying to push the lead. 7 Stormcloud comes in. This time he doesn't have the heal to be able to survive. The Death Slam throws him out of it. And Panda Tank down early means that this fight is going to be pretty disastrous for TTU Red. Undead now actually dead this time. Agnes Tachyon goes down as well. Mercedes really the only one low here from Fisher Falcons, but TTU will get cleaned up fairly easily here. And this is, is this GG?
They definitely still have to get through this walker in the middle, and then they have some guardians to get through. It is pretty long timers, about 20 seconds, and there's a big massive push here on the right side. So we could see the guardian and at least 1 shrine go down if Fisher Falcons wants to move in. You already have Abrams prepping the mid lane as well at the same time. I would say it would start to feel a little bit dire, but TTU Red still has a slight chance here to maybe get in the fight. And remember, they do have that bebop factor. If they can get a hook in their base, take someone out relatively quickly, you can start to see them to start making a comeback. But yeah, I don't know, man. There's at least 1 G floating around my head right now. At least 1.
Yeah, getting ready on that second one. But 30k lead means that it's going to be very difficult for TTU to find a comeback into this. They need to start playing as a team and really sync up some of their abilities. A McGinnis wall, a bebop hook, that needs to be the way that they start these fights because they're not getting it done with just raw damage.
Okay, slight slowdown here. After grabbing the walker and a little bit of guardians here on the right, shrines are still standing. You saw the rest of Fisher Falcons pull back and take all the farm away from TTU Red, making it harder for them to get that comeback that you were mentioning there, Soren. Doing a great job of continuing to play that macro life. There will be a mid-boss in about 3 minutes, but the big point of contesting is probably going to be our buffs that are going to be spawning about a minute and a half. We'll see if TTU Red tries to set up around there. You can always, wait for a buff to pop up, put Bebop on a roof, trying to find a hook. I really feel like right now the best way to come back is to find one of those pick potentials off of Bebop and have him against wall followed up. Billy is already searching for where they were actually, and they all immediately pulled back. Did not want to deal with that goat at all.
So we saw just a minute ago that Paradox had picked up the curse. it's talking about how Capacitor doesn't neuter 7 anymore, but now Curse does. And it also removes all the other buffs from things like Infuser. So I think that's how Panda Tank has been going down so easily lately, is that I think Gumbus picked up the Curse, and I just missed when that was picked up exactly. And so now I got nothing to help keep him alive for these fights.
Oh, man. Rough spot for him. Here comes a wall. Billy ultimate pop. Victor's in the middle of that here, and while he is trying to stay alive, he has his ultimate as well. He is getting pushed around by Abrams. Abrams, however, taking a beating himself, gets down to low HP. Billy finally gets picked off. There's Abrams as well, and TTU Red has got over 1-for-2 trade, but as I said, that Bebop gets picked off. Lash going in for a potential throwdown, tossing multiple on the ground. Can't use his Q to follow up here yet. Not in the full spot, trying to go for the flog and get a little bit of healing, and finally will follow that up. All 6 members of T2 Red gets to lead it after a wonderful engage from Lash. Jumrock showing that character and its slight changes lately.
I think that's the second G.
You think so? That's
right
it?
here. I think that this is Patron going down. TTU Red will have a couple of members up here to contest, but it's just going to feel hopeless, I think. Oh, okay. Fisher Falcons aren't confident in their objective damage to finish off the game, so they'll go for the slow choke out instead. But yeah, 40,000 lead. It was a good engagement there from TTU. They got a wall to start things off, but just not quite perfectly placed. It left a little bit of room around the doorway for the rest of Fisher Falcons to get in. Panda Tank managed to survive this time in the Storm Cloud in the backline, but it wasn't enough once again. And so TTU just falling further and further behind, and their options for winning a fight getting slimmer and slimmer.
Yeah, looking at it, I think Fisher Falcons were like, all right, we're down Abrams, we're down Billy, our Paradox is at half HP, and so is Lash. I don't think we have the engage or the front line to really manage this. I think I may have wanted to like push in and maybe look for one more pick as someone was spawning, but I can see why in a best of one they will pull back there. But I definitely think they had a pretty solid chance to do something. Regardless, mid boss is up in about 10 seconds, and that will be the next spot that we're probably gonna have a fight from TTU Red. And a cool thing here for Fisher Falcons is they have such a substantial lead. They just spent a majority of their money, got a few more upgrades. They can actually move over this mid boss, trigger it, and try to bait in a fight for TTU Red and just have them get cleaned up.
I think that might be the play here. Okay, Lash just grabbing those mid boxes instead. But yeah, Fisher Falcons certainly have more options available to them. But the options for TTU Red, if they can find
Paradox?
the miracle fight win.
Oh, hang on. 7 coming over here with the aid of Viscus, trying to chase down the Paradox. She's trying to make some plays, getting some shots on afterwards. Viscus going for a punch. The parry, though, able to survive for now, but a second punch coming in from Viscus. Oh my gosh, how is she staying alive so long? 7's trying to chase it. Here's a goo ball as well. And the rest of the team for Fisher Falcons actually catches the rest of TTU Red. They've already picked out an Infernus in the background. Finally, Paradox goes down, but she bought so much time that Abrams was able to move forward and with the aid of the team, take out Infernus and Victor.
Yeah, congratulations, you got our Paradox. Now can you 3v5 the rest of us? It looks like that will not be the case here as Panda Tank and Crazy Doomy caught with the Death Slam there just for insurance, and now Undead and Epic Z-Ray. The two who perhaps started the fall here for TTU Red, now going to be the last ones to try and make up for it.
McKenna stands on her own, starts to do a missile barrage, attempting to hit anyone. Barrage is actually diving straight into the base to take her out. You know, that feels so bad when you're in your base. You're like, I can't do anything. TTU Red holds on valiantly, but towards the end loses a bit too much in the Macca race, and Fisher Falcons are going to win 1-0.
Yeah, I mean, just start to finish, Fisher Falcons won almost every fight. TTU had a couple of moments where they looked lively, but Fisher Falcons, they won that left side lane so heavily that they snowballed it, and really just for the rest of the game, they were ahead. Played a good macro game, knowing how to press a lead and make sure that they never take disadvantaged team fights. They pressured the lanes really well, just like doing every single walker at once in that mid game, and that got them all of the objectives they needed, translated that into a mid boss, and it was just further and further snowballing from there. So excellently well played game from Fisher Falcons, and they'll be the ones to move on here.
Yeah, and I feel like I learned a lot as well, man. I'm going to try and really put some aggressive early pressure on my lanes and see how that feels in my own solo queue games. Someone that was really inspiring this game, Avani, man. 16 assists for his team. I felt like anytime they had a rotation or anyone getting picked, Abrams was there right away and willing to sacrifice his life for the team. And the same with Billy as well here. But I just happened to catch a little bit more on the Abrams side. So nice job to Avani. But Comrade, look at that damage, Soren. 52k player damage. My golly.
That is almost 2,000 a minute, which is pretty solid for any character, especially a Mirage. He's not been the favorite M1 carry of late, but certainly gave a run for Warden and Furnace, etc.'s money here in this match. Shadovis, not quite as explosive, but definitely did his job and got a bunch of that objective damage. Probably a big reason why they were able to finish off everything in the late game very quick. And then I'm looking over at Jumrock over there. My man on Lash, a new hero of the patch. We haven't seen him before. Where's he coming from? He went 5-0 and 26.
Whew.
9 more assists than anyone else in the lobby. More than about half of TTU Red combined, and 0 deaths.
The
Impressive
Lash
stuff.
likes. That's a pretty solid stat line, my man. Making me a believer in the Lash. Are you
the
gonna get off?
survivability from the flog buffs? I think is a good reason why he was able to survive there. More lifesteal, more damage, and just being impactful all throughout the game.
Are we gonna see a world where Soren, the McGinnis main, may put her down for a little bit and play some Lash and bounce
Not
from
happening.
rooftop to roof? No, not even a chance. All right, fair enough. Solid overall, though. I thank you so much to the teams for playing today. Like, regardless win or lose, like it was really awesome to watch you guys play on a new patch and get an idea of how things are running and kind of get a bird's eye view of how things can go. I'm sure it was really, really difficult. So thank you for like coming in and playing. I know this patch just came out literally an hour before everyone's going to be playing, but I felt like we had a lot of learning lessons, some really interesting things, a lot of small changes according to Yoshi. Look big in the grand scheme of things. I don't know, that was a good night of Deadlock, man. I felt like I learned a lot.
Yeah, it's always fun getting to see the professionals or semi-professionals play during a new patch. Kind of get to see what things feel like without actually having to be the one to go out and test it. So we appreciate all of our players here tonight, as well as our production crew behind the scenes.
Mhm.
Nada Llama and you and me are your observer and producer respectively for tonight. And of course, everyone who came out to give it a watch on a Friday night. We know that you've got other things you could be doing, and we enjoy that you're here, getting to watch us have some fun in our favorite games. So we appreciate you being here. And if you want to stay up with the rest of the tournament as we go throughout the weekend, be sure to give a like and a follow to all of our socials here at College Deadlock on Twitch. We got a Discord. We got all the other socials that we can flash up, I'm sure. And be sure to keep up with everything as we go throughout the week. But Trick, that is the last match that we have for tonight. So
Yeah.
any final comments?
No, man, I enjoyed everyone showing up. I'm excited for more matches tomorrow. I think we have 4 college Deadlock matches tomorrow. I need to double check my stats and make sure we're good for that, but more best of ones coming in. Of course, we'll have the grand finals eventually in the future, so stay tuned. Make sure you're following the stream. And, of course, if you have your own changes and stuff that you're running into, in the comments, let us know, man. I'm always curious what people are finding on a new patch. I'm always interested who's going to be the cream of the crop, who's going to pop up, who's falling off. That's why we play MOBAs. That's why we discuss them. That's what it's all about. So I enjoyed that. And of course, Soren, thank you so much. This is our second cast together, man. And I feel like you're just like showing more personality. Like I know who Soren is. This is awesome. This has been enjoyable, and I look forward to our next cast.
That always helps to have a big personality to be able to live up to, right? So I appreciate you as well. And yeah, we'll be back tomorrow. We'll be the ones here for the 4 best of ones that we'll see tomorrow. I believe we're going live at 7 p.m. Eastern. So if you can extrapolate that to whatever your current time zone is, we'll be back there for that. So you and I will be back, but you and me, our producer, will not, unfortunately. I just had to throw that one in. I was thinking of it. But okay, be sure to join us back then. For tonight, that's all we got, and we'll see you in the future.
Thank you.
You guys are off. Thank you.
Thank you and me. Thank you, Llama, for observing. Oh, I think we have to go to the other room. Hang on. We'll do that.
Yeah.
Good shit, Soren. Good shit. Hey, guys. Thank you so much.
Yeah.
Are you? So you're not gonna be here tomorrow, you and me? You're abandoning us?
I might if I'm feeling spicy, but I haven't planned to be here.
Okay. I feel like
I don't know what I'm planning to do for the weekend.
Okay. Well, let us know, man.
Kashi's taking the producer slot.
Yeah.
Oh, is he? Okay. Cool. Fair enough.
Yeah.
Okay. Well,
Yeah.
thanks everybody. Appreciate you all so much. Have a good night.
Kashi said that I can have it if I want it though. But yeah.
Are you gonna
I'll
take
find
it?
Maybe. I don't know.
I just feel like it'd be a great way to display your love for us.
Man, it feels weird just not having Kashi every single stream.
Gotta embrace change, man. Just like we embraced the new
Yeah,
patch. Okay.
Kashi was busy over in DSL, so
Yeah.
he's still doing stuff.
Yeah, no, he's still in.
There was 3 streams happening at the same time.
Yeah.
Oh, what's the third?
You guys are cooking, dude.
You had Death Slam running, you had us running, and then you had whatever Kashi was working on, which was not Deadlock as far as I know.
Oh, Kashi wasn't DSL?
No, he wasn't. Pinecone was. He trained Pinecone up. And
Oh.
Kashi's working on something else today.
Huh.
So there was 3 different events.
The big man got big plans.
That's good that we're getting more producers in the scene.
Yeah, no, just like the fact Kashi was pretty much like numero uno for like most of the tournaments.
Yeah. Well, Kashi and then I rolled up, and then now there's like 5 other people that have just appeared.
Yeah. So now we can run even more streams.
We'll never stop.
Oh, I'm going back to work soon, so I'm like gonna fall off a cliff in my availability. I've got 3 weeks before I'm back to work.
Dang.
I just give up all of your non-work time like me.
You don't need freedom.
Sell your soul to Deadlock.
Become the hive mind, man.
Yeah. Join the Deadlock hive mind.
All right, I'm gonna go play some games. GG's, guys. Thanks for everything. I'll see some of you tomorrow,
GG's.
and the ones I don't see, I'll see you next time. Okay? All right, bye. Okay. Are we trick reading? No, I was waiting for everyone to say their piece so that I could roll out and go play some Deadlock, bro. 'Cause that's what I want to do. I want to play some melees really badly, and I want to run it down in lane chat. So that is the plan. Because of these massive changes that came out. So let's do that. Hope you guys enjoyed the cast. That was super fun. Ba-ba-ba-da-ba. We got more of that tomorrow. More tomorrow. Thornton's fun to cast with. He's a good dude. You're amazing. No, you're amazing. Okay, let's go see what we got. You had to disassemble your washing machine to drain the filter? Jeez Louise. That sounds like some effort. Who do we want to play, chat?
It's important.
It seems like the meta is like way more aggressive right now. Let's do Calico.
My, what a lovely group of miscreants we have.
I want to play Abrams, but I feel like I'm just gonna ant and get mad at myself. Maybe we play some Warden.
Family failed to protect. This isn't about good or evil.
Maybe a
I knew
Viper.
guy who owed the 7th moon a C note. Well, I knew a guy who owed the 7th moon a C note.
Yeah, okay.
Yamato murdered the shit
Let's
out
do
of
it.
him.
Let's do it. Let's go play. Bum 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 bum. You're beautiful. It's true. Let's see here. I'm kind of hungry. I might play one game and then go get some food. Because your boy needs some grub. Your drain filter was directly under the drum dead center. What the heck? And there was no way to get in there without taking it apart? That sounds like some effort. Bro, I feel like I've watched like 5 matches of like high-level-ish Deadlock, and I see nobody playing Mina. It's so interesting. I wonder if her like split pushing capability just got nerfed way too hard or something. Like Mina seems to have just fallen off weirdly.
I'm going to take my time with that.
Which I guess like if you play Infernus or like Shiv or whatever, it's a lot easier just to earn your takedowns, right?
Fighting back is
Mina's just so
pointless.
squishy. Like I was playing against the Holiday earlier, and like one headshot would put me down to half HP. It felt so bad. Whoop, 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 whoop. Pop. Got it. Bum, 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 da, da. Up. And over. You found $1.50? You had actual like quarters in your washing machine? Who does that? Bum, 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 bum. I don't feel like I've had like actual change in years. Your client is no longer matchable. What do you mean? New update? They're fixing the bugs? Bum, 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 bum. You haven't changed on me in years? Yeah, probably from the last owner. That's funny. Like, it used to be like when I was a kid, dude, you would like go dig into your couch if you wanted to find like $5 or $6 to buy something. And like, there's no way that would happen nowadays. I legitimately do not think there's a corner of the house where I could find like $5 and change. It's kind of crazy. In fact, when I was like, when I first moved to California or whatever, I used to have like a lot of coins that were in my car because I would put all my change in there because I didn't like carrying change. And literally, if I was ever like low on money and I needed like groceries for a week or two, I would just go grab all my coins, and they would usually be like a good $50 to $60, and I could go like buy some meals for to last me a couple weeks. Not anymore, dude. Now you just go in debt with credit cards. That's the way to do it. Ooh. Okay, we are hoping that we get some good Deadlock games, chat. If the games feel a little rough, Cash App always trying to make you borrow something instead. Yeah. If the games are rushed, I might grab some dinner and then play some Marvel Rivals instead, or we can roll the wheel. So we'll see how it goes. Our first game was really, really rough, and we ran into a couple of bugs. And if that's repeated again, I'll just wait for all the patches to go through and then play some Deadlock maybe tomorrow or something. But let's give it one good try, because I do want to play some Deadlock for sure. And then Xerix is going to trick ask me and say Total Chaos? Total Chaos? Rah! Oh, interesting. Can you not reset your umbrella? Oh, you can only use it once. Interesting.
Bye-bye.
It doesn't reset your umbrella. You can't double reset. What? You only get to use your umbrella once. That seems unnecessary. Xerix, backspace. Me? Never. I would never. So I think tomorrow we'll play some more Zelda Wind Waker. Continue with the wheel spins, and then I will have my Sunday off for some foosball chat. I gotta watch my Chiefs as they're playing against the Colts, as they are in must-win territory. There is no way they will make the playoffs. And then I think we'll do Monday and Tuesday, and that'll probably be the end of the subathon. So we got, what, 3 more days to stream? And then I'll probably, maybe I'll go to Wednesday, because Thursday I need off for Thanksgiving, obviously. So maybe I'll go to Wednesday. We'll see how it looks and how I feel. But I'll probably go to Wednesday, stream all day, or stream to Wednesday till like 3 o'clock. Playoffs? That's right. That's right, playoffs, baby. Did Chiefs lose players since last year? No, they're just currently 0-5 in one-score games.
Warden, how long do you think you can hide your
which has been pretty dramatic for them, actually. Last year they were 17. Oh, excuse me, they were 11-0 in one-score games. So they just have not been clutch at all this year. Okay, I don't know how to play this guy. We're gonna figure it out though. That's gonna be sick.
We won't falter.
Give me those headshots, baby. Ooh, nice punch. Like that. Man, his velocity is actually kind of slow. Got it. Feels good, man. Yeah, I want to be really aggressive in lane because of how the minions work now. Headshot booster. I'm gonna buy Viscous. Just so you know. Ooh.
They're fucking shredding me. Wow.
Welcome to New York.
Sometimes it be like that, bro. Oh, I don't have a build for this character. That's how often I don't play this character. Spirit Initiator, let's go for it. What changed? Everything. Like, the patch is like, it's a lot of like everything, you know? Minion waves have changed completely. How you heal has changed completely. Being up in their face seems to be a lot stronger. You don't have healing minions now. Oh my god. Alright. Okay. Well, just got carbined and 200 damaged by Paradox. She was nerfed, by the way. XD. Carbine best selling weapon. Oh. Ooh.
Ready to use healing light.
Strike them down.
Oh god, our Viscous is in there. Did he get the kill?
They killed Viscous.
Oh, you madman. He went for it. Dude, why is she destroying me so hard? Fucking crazy. I don't know how many damage I have, but damn. I'm not even close. Nerf, by the way. Okay, I gotta buy an item.
I got one of those for the missus. Big fan.
That's crazy.
Throwing flash.
Ow. Ow. Okay. I'm getting cooked, dude. What the fuck, man? Mr. Sex Haver, 2-time. Too strong for me. My god. Okay. What does she have? Headshot. Oh, she's got long range and headshot booster. I see. The 2-time he's back. That's right. Okay, so they just have spirit damage and there's like really good headshots. Okay, this guy needs to relax.
Defeat me if you can.
Nice. I did it. I did it. Help get a kill.
We work well together. I should take a look at what I can afford.
Buffs are up. That's already been taken. Why am I? Oh, the crowd. Oh, I forgot I have toggle on. Oh god.
To battle.
Ah, yes! Yes! I'm cooking! Not really. Okay, I should leave. I just totally popped my ult for no reason. Okay. Gotta go. Okay, alright, let's look at some damage. I had no damage, just monster rounds on. It's so weird not to be healed by minions now. It's like so ingrained in my brain. And it just like isn't a thing anymore. It's just not. What the heck, bruh? Okay. Few punches goes with your combo pretty well. It sure does. Oh, I feel bad. Okay, well, all right. I'm getting cooked. Don't throw heavy punches. I thought for some reason the 3 would save me, but that was not the case. Seems like that was not the case, bruh. Okay, alright, there we go, there we go. Up with that damage. Paradox is a very strong character. But I did get parried, so I got hit by both of them, and then Calico's a really good early game character too.
Alchemical flash.
She also is like doing a like headshot slash like long range button, so like I have to kind of get on top of her. But if I get on top of her, then Calico can run me down, so it's kind of hard. Okay. Huh? Thank you. Thank you, Viscous. Oh shit.
For the cause. We won't suffer. It's time to change the world.
Ah! Oh god.
Uninvigorated. Defeat me if you can.
Ah, dude. Ah, shit. I have no healing. I have no healing. I'm so fucked. Ah! Ah!
I'll never give up.
Oh my god. Oh my god. It's so weird that I can't just run and get healing now. Yeah, one headshot me once and it's over. Ooh. Oh damn. God. Man, I really like I don't know how to play around these lane changes. It's I'm a laner. It's what I do. And now it's like, what's the point of being like intelligent? You know, they really kind of fucked the like passive gameplay. It's gonna take a while for me to get used to this. Like, I am not like a run and down type of player at all. I think there was too much healing. Maybe they thought people were playing like too passively and farming or something.
Mid-boss has arrived. Must be fearless.
Might be worth to get like healing booster and stuff now. I gotta figure out a new build for sure. Cause like I'm not used to just building damage and running it down on people, but like that seems to be very, very good.
Anything is possible. This is where you fall.
I see the enemy. I see Viper.
I don't think I won't yield.
Okay, that's all I got. Okay, let's get out of here. Making builds the most daunting part of this game? You'll be fine. Once you kind of like learn how things work, you're good. You just kind of have to like take a game and be like, all right, what's going on here? And like right now, like I'm like, oh, I'm used to like being able to sit in lane and play around my healing and then like just out clear. It's like I can't do that anymore. So now I gotta think about like
I see Abrams.
what the next step is, you know? But it's definitely something that like you kind of have to have an understanding of the meta and then like your matchups. It's definitely one of those things that like you kind of just kind of game for a bit and then it comes to you naturally, you know? I think of any MOBA that you play, Like, I'm sure, like, if you play League, it used to be daunting to do a build, and now it's just like, oh, that's not too bad.
Viper's missing.
Honestly, I should probably do a video on, like, what you should lurk on for the fundamentals in this game before you even think about builds. Because, like, once you learn the fundamentals, you chillin', bruh.
The right purchase can victory.
Oh, I'm fucked. Okay, well. Yep. Pull the sacrifice, okay. Yeah, this person did 0 regen. They just are going full damage. We're kind of losing everywhere, though. Fun comp here, CC till death. Uh-oh. What, she lived? That's fucking crazy. What, she lived? That's fucking crazy. Nice.
Somebody help Paige.
God damn. She did so much damage? That looks kind of crazy. She went upstairs. I can't do anything.
Make Viper suffer for her actions.
Alright, this person's a fucking Paradox 1 trick.
I play better. It's so good.
Must be cautious.
Paige, what are you crashing out for, bro? Just use your microphone and talk to your teammates. What's up, man?
Yeah, please.
Like, what are you crashing out for, bro?
I shouldn't have to ask for help for you.
We're losing on the left side, too, bro. Put your mic in and talk. It's a team game. Or stop whining. One on the two. Okay.
Kill Abrams here.
Okay.
I'm breaking my monitor.
Alright, we just trying to heal. We trying to heal, bro. We trying to heal. Do we know where Paradox is at? Okay, that's pushing. Blue needs to be soaked. This person out here talking like we're chat GPT, bro. Just crashing out.
Game is so hard. What do I do, Chat GPT?
Alright, let's go buy this. Majestic Leap is gonna help out a lot. Okay. Fleetfoot, sure. Okay, got some cooldowns going. We vibing. Alright, we're soaking right now. Shaking my head at myself. That's right.
My bad for thinking we were gonna push that Mirage. My bad, dude.
Boom, 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 boom. Okay. I'm starting to get kind of strong. I don't know if I'm that strong, but I'm starting to get there. I wanted to spend the whole night playing Warden, honestly. I need to get good at it anyways. I'm boosting my way to green by like 10 seconds and I'll be there. You're right to feel persecuted by the game mechanics. I'm gonna be there in 5. Let's engage.
Your mind will be whole.
Face me and die.
Where'd they go?
Defeat me if you can.
The spirit urn is waiting to be claimed.
He's back there.
I see Viper.
That could have been better, honestly. Where is team? We definitely should try to get this Guardian. There's a Paradox coming.
I'll give it my all.
Let's go for it. There we go.
Paige, what are we doing, Paige?
There's someone over here? Where? Yeah!
Our coordination was impeccable.
The name of there too. Nice job. I'm going for the walker. Good shit. From minions. Good try, Barrage. It's so fucking low. Kill it. Ow. 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 Alright, let's get compressed cooldown. Ultimate, sure. Superior cooldown, mystic slow. When the target takes barrier damage, they have the movement speed reduced. Might want to pick that up so I can stay on top of people. I'm gonna get rid of my extra regen. Actually, can I afford trophy collector? I sure can. Trophy collector, baby. Because I'm crazy, bro. Okay. I need to clean my early game on this character. I'm on my way to green.
Can we please kill this Abrams and this everyone? They're so much better than us.
Yeah, I'm playing them right now in green.
Why the fuck are we fighting the Calico behind the tower?
You'll never kill me. They never had a chance. They destroyed our Blue Walker.
Okay, that's 2 down. Try and... They're up here. They're up here if you guys want to come over.
Can we take a tower?
Protect the stronghold.
Alright, yeah, we might just want to back out of this.
Ow! Oh boy. Fuck me, dude. Oh my god, they're so fed.
We are now unable to win any fights.
Yeah, it'd be rough, bro. It'd be rough out here. Okay. Press cooldown, armor 4, superior cooldown, sure. Let's get that up ASAP.
Let's just go get the iron.
Woof. A walker, we really need that. We're down 25k farm. You can keep blue push out in case they go for mid boss. Oh, you guys wanna go for it? We should.
Would you want to go for mid?
We kind of have to, dude. You have to. We're down 25k.
We want to kill all of us. We all want to die just so they get rejuve anyway, and then we lose the game immediately.
I mean, that's actually fine. Well, let's do it now. I would have already done it.
We can just defend the base.
Oof, that's a little cute mentality, chat.
And the urn here.
It's better to go for a mid boss. Bye-bye!
Pull back.
I will endure.
Okay, let's try to go this way, I guess.
Abrams is on green. I think he's alone.
Edited ready.
scary. Ah! Wrong button. Oh god. I'm dead. What the fuck? I lived! I'm so dead though! Wait, he has double rejuvenation? What the? Oh, it's... He has literally last death, dude. That's crazy as cheat death. He's so far ahead, he's got cheat death. That's crazy, bro. I like that. Ooh, I'm so low on HP. Alright. Honestly, this felt like a matchmaking diff. We're fucking GG. We're fucking Paige crashing out, dude, in the middle of the game instead of using her microphone. How we look at the new patch? I've been having a rough one, honestly. Not the greatest. Been getting bodied. Oof. Rough. Alright, let's put Warden on a higher priority. I want to try and get him more if I can.
So at least don't get me snow pig.
I want to practice him.
I'm gonna either do this or go to a lame vampire salon.
Okay, let's
and
do
let
one
me
more.
tell you, I do not
We'll
plan
do
on
one more, and then
taking
worst case
6 hours of
scenario, if the
supervision.
games kind of still suck, I'll wait until the patches all come through, and then we'll play some more rivals or something. But so far, my solo queue matches have been atrocious.
You never were going to beat me.
Okay. Alright, I'm gonna try and build a more aggressive this time. We'll get monster rounds and Enchantress Emblem and see how that feels.
Took down Abrams.
Okay. Bop bop bada bop. We got this. Alright, we got a Billy in our lane. Not the same page, right, chat?
Warden, how long do you think you can hide your heart from me?
How long do you think you can hide your heart from me, Warden? Warden. Alright, Billy, let's get some bread, bro.
Hell yeah, brother.
Hell yeah, sourdough it. Need to get my fixation stacks off me. Okay, it's feeling better right now. We'll grab some monster rounds, be right back. Okay, monster rounds. I really want to keep my wave push as much as I can.
Defeat me if you can.
What? Who denied that? That's you! Oh my god, so sorry. Mixies.
Strike them down.
Okay, I'm playing around with poke damage. Bless you, streamer. Thank you, chatter.
I see haze.
Falter.
I'll keep pressure on this haze if we can. Big damage, big damage, big damage! Oh. Ooh. Thank you, Billy. I guess I'm just gonna take a reach. I don't know, man. If I could take one bad trade and just cry, you know? Just cry myself to sleep every time.
If I'm not willing to charge into battle, how can I expect others to do the same?
True.
Alchemical flash.
Hey, I hit it nice. Oh, big hits, big hits, big hits. Nice.
Got stuck on the band.
You got stuck in my mind.
Flask prepare.
Whoa.
Chills.
You just say chills. You know, I'm gonna save for enchanters, I think.
I see crew.
I won't yield.
Uh-oh. Nice job, Billy.
Might be time to go shop. I won't yield.
Thank you, Daddy.
It's not Vindictive's fucking healing, right?
Ready to use healing right.
I see crew.
Oh, I just realized you don't get your ult till 3.6k now? I will not play this game unless a Mirage comes back.
Oh, man. What was he mad about? That Vindicta bought healing right?
I think he may have just DC'd, bro.
Okay.
You think he's a rager?
Oh, thank God.
We thought you were a rager, Mirage. Are you okay?
Crashing.
Crashing out or like crashing in the game?
Left, bro. Both. No, just kidding.
You good now? You good?
Man, it's just a game we're winning so far.
I'm gonna go get that bridge buff left if nobody complains.
Yeah, go ahead.
Stay safe out there. You want the horn?
Oh, Moncrill beat us. I blame Mirage.
Oh, I got parried. I might be fucked.
Okay.
Nowhere to hide.
Man, that Mo is gonna be unkillable with health buff.
That's okay. Haze is killable though.
Chemical flash.
Fucking her shit up.
That's gonna help keep your blood on the inside.
I'm gonna try to like launch forward off the zip and grab her.
All right, we were there for you.
I don't know where the fuck she went.
But Moncrill's behind you. She's pretty low.
Holy!
Did it for you.
I'm at like 30. I have to go back.
That's okay. That's okay.
Fuck that bitch.
Going back, Warden.
You chillin', bruh? Center's on 30. Giga Chad shit. That's me. The Giga Chad.
Gently used.
Let's push their wave and then try to steal their centers.
Okay.
Mo and Krill and Hazel both down, so we should be able to win. Push up. It's okay, it's okay, it's okay. Get centers. You should go take it, it'll be better on you. Part for the night. Good night, Zedrix. I'll see you tomorrow, bro.
Wow, these things take a lot of health now.
Yeah, they got upgraded from 60 to 80 now, so they take 320 instead of 240. Actually, I don't want that.
Deserting taste.
I'll take the next one for you.
Whoops.
Yeah, that's my bad. I should have told you. We're pretty far ahead if you want to like start roaming and shit. Maybe go help out yellow.
Yeah.
What the fuck just happened? How the fuck did that motherfucker not get
Fearless.
Call to sacrifice. What did that cost? 2,400. Mo and Krill's on you guys, careful.
Lash, we should be able to get this yellow. I'm coming up, but...
Oh, Krill might be coming behind me. I have to get her fixation stacks off me.
I'm gonna try to get an ult. Got 5 seconds on my grapple.
Go away, fixation stacks.
Oof.
Yeah, that might kill me too.
They couldn't have gotten far. Charge!
Okay, let's get off these stacks and then go from there. We'll just sacrifice. Let's get Fleet Foot real quick. Uh-oh. Switch these two. Okay, I need to go grab one of these heavies over here. And then go from there. Doing okay this game, much better. Mo, are you from Orlando? What does that mean? What's in Orlando? Oh, because his name is Orlando. I see. That's funny. I think he's from Orlando, bro. You guys ever what Mo's saddle smells like? What the fuck? Oh god.
No!
Fear, no matter the odds.
Okay. That's what we get for having haze brain.
Strike them down.
That's what you get.
They've taken our
Pull back.
guardian. walker is under attack.
Just leave it 3200, right? Yeah. Clear this out then.
I will not fall. My will is indomitable.
My will is indomitable.
Thank you.
I won't yield.
Well, let's go take the farm, I guess.
I see Mina.
Be right back. Headed to blue.
There's one grill behind you, Lash. Careful. Okay. Majestic Leap. Give. What?
Stay safe out there. Our blue walker is under attack.
Majestic Leap. Total sacrifice in 120. 2 minutes for that one. Personally, I do just want to keep playing for this Waka.
There's 3 on blue.
I will stand against many.
I see Yamato.
I'm gonna push yellow.
Oof.
I'm gonna get my ult off right here.
Okay. Compress cooldown on my 4. Let's go our center here.
Our blue walker is under attack.
Please get that crit.
That is one big mole.
I should go heal real quick. What a hoe. What a hoe. It's all haze. I did not see the Vindicta still here. That was unlucky. Oh, here comes the Lash. Okay, we're gonna go make a play for this walk-up.
Bridge buff right side is gonna be up in like 8 seconds.
You will be rewarded, Mirage.
I see Mina.
We did just lose 2 teammates. I thought you wanted to brawl, bro. Oh shit. Brother. This Vindicta is a fucking hoe, okay?
Coming up behind you, Mirage.
Boom, 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 boom. Tee-hee. Oh, she has 8 kills. I don't know why she was that fed. Okay.
Our victory.
Let's get that. Thanks for stream? Of course, Zero. Have a good night, bro. Sleep well.
Yeah, there's 2 on yellow here.
Oh my god. I'm so sneezy. Go Pirates.
supposed to be hard.
Time for glory.
Ah, I give my life. Vindicta's so low.
Ow!
in the
I can't
air.
fucking move my character.
We gotta get knocked down. She's getting crazy out of control.
Yeah, I agree.
I got 2 on green.
Pull back.
You guys should probably just maybe back up on yellow a little bit.
I'm trying to get Vindicta right now. She's up there still.
I see. Let's take out Hayes.
Does anyone else get knocked down? I mean, I can try and get one too.
I'll get one. Fuck it. Let's just all get.
Yeah, let's just fucking run her down and let's stay here. Like, or Paige should be getting it. Why does she not have knockdown? She has rebuttal, interesting.
Your patron cries for blood.
I see Vindicta.
Coming your way, Warden. Escape down.
Bird. So watch out for Vindicta.
Around here.
Can't really do anything against her right now.
There's someone in yellow, on yellow lane.
Oh shit. Oh, I really thought Mirage had my back. Why didn't he tornado that earlier? He could have interrupted that and saved me. Huh. Okay, well, we can't listen to that guy again. He's like, I got you, bro. You didn't have shit.
Yeah, no. Off top of your head, what's the fucking, what was the change to Spirit Sap? Or does nobody know?
It doesn't build into Silence Wave, I know that. I think it also doesn't, like, Spirit.
That's
or
what
something.
I thought too, but it's still showing that it upgrades into Silence Wave. That's why I was third off.
Upgrade that's focus lens, so your shit's focused.
I have no idea what they're saying, chat.
Oh shit, Spirit Sap goes into focus lens now? What the fuck?
Got her. Fucking bit.
Nice job.
For the cause.
I see Yamato.
I'm gonna try and just necro this walker from behind, Paige, if you can keep her busy.
You got a Mina chasing me over here?
Ah! Nope.
Here with you, lap. Behind us, April.
I'm going over to blue. If you guys get in trouble, run to the jungle. Come on, you guys.
Alright, I'm getting knocked down.
Strike them down.
Somebody go green. Paige, can you go green?
I can get
It's
it.
getting pushed
I'm just taking
right
their
now.
centers. You got a Mo and Krill on me? Never mind, I might be fucking dead. Coolio? I feel like they're just rotating 2 to 3 people at a time, and my teammates just aren't doing shit again. Why is, like, solo queue
Mirage,
so
can you get to
hard?
blue? I got knocked down. I'm coming in, but
It's kind of wild, bro.
oh, it's gone.
Bum, 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 bum. There we go. Like 3 to 4 people are just like running me down. It's just like I have 2 people in jungle and they're just spinning in circles, you know? It's kind of wild. Team turning around though, it's fine.
I see Abrams.
Alright. Maybe I should just start, like, joining the team. Maybe it's my own fault. I don't know. To be fair, I am not, like, a good warden. Come help the team here, because they're in the middle of a fight. Come support them, instead of pushing a lane.
That's a fat
I'm fucking dead again, looks like.
I'm about to get assassinated.
No one knows what that bitch is doing there. Nobody knows. You know, she's there.
Okay.
Throwing flash.
The hunt begins.
Knockdown is on cooldown.
Team is fighting again. I need to go soak the other lane. Oh, he's got it, okay. Okay. Okay, maybe I need to just like with a team more often. Maybe it's a me issue. I don't know. Definitely feels a lot better when I have someone nearby.
He's on the roof behind you.
Coming to green. I have knockdown for this Vindictus. She's behind you, Billy.
I see Vindicta.
We're trying to come. I have knockdown and shit.
I slammed her down.
Nice.
I might be dead.
There's too many there.
Yeah, just run. There's an Abro or a Mina behind us.
And now we're in.
I'm headed to Greenwich.
I only got one. That felt good.
Raj, you should TP the green.
We should go mid. Like right now, probably.
Abrams keeps coming.
I'm here with you.
It might be too late.
Yeah.
Abrams is on the bridge.
We'd push up walkers though, I guess. I don't know.
I really want to open the map, but like every time I try to go, I just die. I need to buy before you guys fight. Careful.
No point in saving more souls.
Judge the line between vigilante and civil servant.
Yeah.
3 was not what I expected.
There's one over here, Paige. Get ready.
I'm with you.
They've taken our green water. Raise the wall.
shit.
Okay, I'm starting to see how to play this character. He's a fucking menace.
Right now. I'll get yellow.
Yeah, I'm coming over to green to help out. Drifter.
Should we mid or no? Me and Paige can't do it.
Us three might be able to. Are we just going for walkers?
Yeah, I'm getting a walker, bro.
It's flex slots. And nobody's going.
This is a big turnaround. We're good. Nice job in the middle.
Swing by anytime.
Pull back.
Oh, she's going gun build. Alright, I'll get some spear resilience, but I might need to consider some bullet resilience in general. Vindictive Mental. I got knocked down for her.
It's fine.
This is where you fall.
Nice job. We can go do mid boss now.
Thank you for helping you.
I see through.
Oh my god.
I'm gonna go yellow if people want to go mid.
Yeah, mid boss. Oh my god.
Mina and Abrams right on top of us.
Abrams ult will be a problem. Mina doesn't really matter.
I'm holding my last shot. Nah, he's fighting that shit.
Push up.
Moving in on blue, looks like Mirage. Oh, you're getting buff, you said.
Yeah, I got buff, and then I was also like killing two creeps.
Thank you, Paige. Like you saved my life like 4 times.
The spirit urn is waiting to be claimed.
Ow. Ooh.
Thanks for your help.
Got one more review. Let's go. Ready? Just killing Paige with this.
Tee-hee. That's right, Vindicta. The moment she fucking turned around and stopped typing to tee-hee me, man, I got way too locked into that game. Jesus Christ. It's so funny how 4 of us just bought knockdown. Let that be a lesson to people. When you all chat somebody, you need to be ready for the repercussions, alright? I'm a different person when you all chat me. That's why I never typed it in it, because it gives people... Yeah, that's why I question mark it. That's about it. But other than that, dude... Never make it personal. It gives me a buff.
fight's over.
Tee-hee. I all chat you every day? Oh yeah, you sure do. Yes, good. Use your hatred. Will it anvil? That's right. Tee-hee. It gets me going, bro. I don't know what it is. I can't stand getting all chatted by some random. Ooh. Hey, I just got paid on YouTube channel. Let's go, bro. Let's go. $20. Living our life. You know you can dodge that, right? This guy. This guy. This dude.
If you summon me, you will get the justice you seek.
You will get the justice you seek. Tee-hee. Okay, let's go work it on this side. Whoop. Yeah, I find myself wanting to be a lot more aggressive on Warden than I originally thought. Got her. Yeah, if you hit your Alchemist Flask, you're owning, dude. You hit the flask, you win the trade. It's kind of crazy. What's it do? Slow duration, stamina reduction? I see. I'm behind her if you're careful. Mina's about to be back.
Why won't Shiv die?
Our enemies will curse your name.
Alchemical flask.
Okay. Oh, he just going for it, huh? Nice. Good movement. Hey, here's Shiv over here. Nice. Yeah, it seems like Mina really struggles in the early game on this new patch. I also had that problem when I was playing her earlier. Got her. Oh shit! Oh my god, Drifter! You mad lad? He believed in himself, huh? Okay. Grab all these. Oh, let's grab our Enchanter's Emblem.
You came to the right place.
Break their weapons. Break their will. I won't yield.
It seems like 2 or 3 heals will get you back. Now with how they work, they give you 10% healing now when you kill the enemy minion.
Thank you.
Alchemical flask.
Ooh. That could have been better. That could have been better. That could have been better. I played that so poorly. Okay, he traded it. Nice. Okay. Well, she got greedy. She played it poorly. What a dum-dum. This Rifter's getting fed out of his mind, dude. What about double flask build? Like an Echo Shard? Maybe. For sure, it might be good. I'm not Warden of a player enough to know, like, what would be good for it. Like, I legit haven't played Warden since, like, the first patch. This game came out.
Victory! Thanks. Try to kill me.
Impressive work, Holiday.
Oh my god, I got stuck in the corner there. Oh, okay. I can dive in 10 seconds.
I'll be right back.
This is my moment. I fight better.
Oh well. Yeah, she just traded missing farm. She lives, but we Gucci. Okay, let's get out of here.
To battle!
Sinner's up in 20. We could probably take some time to buy real quick. Oh, interesting. He just sort of went for it. That's crazy.
You're looking to survive. You came to the right place.
Defeat me if you can.
Heel's almost ready.
They're mine. And now we're even.
Need to go back to this farm. Too important. Yeah, Warden's a fucking terror right now, chat. My god.
I will not
You're a knucker for any nade spamming. I agree. I actually want a mage for legit in this game, dude.
Thank you.
Yeah, I want a full control mage. You kind of have like Sinclair a little bit and kind of Geist, but yeah, control mage would be sick. Like an ice mage. Be all about that life.
Little bit of advice. Don't get caught.
Kelvin? Kind of, but he's more like a ice control, right? One second, Drifter. Need to buy one of these heavy things over here. Yeah, coming back. I'm gonna flank behind him and ult.
Our yellow guardian is
Behind him, go ahead, push him.
Almost ready.
We need to stop Shiv.
I'm sorry they took you, bro.
Black holes up. Headed to blue.
Mid-boss has arrived.
On my way. Bebop is missing. Lash is missing.
You really trying to knock me down? Did you see that chat?
Good luck not getting shot.
Need help on blue. Thanks.
Throwing flash.
Flame. Our guardian has been defeated.
Thanks. Heel's almost ready.
Okay. Okay, let's try and just farm a little bit better if we can.
If I'm not willing to charge into battle, how can I expect others to do the same?
Alchemical flash.
Possible big fight in the middle lane. They're trying to go for that Guardian.
Headed to blue.
Do I have time to peel over here? Not really. Big fight in the middle lane. I'm on the way! Might need to get me just sleep and go for it.
Flash is looking for a fight.
Good luck not getting shot.
Looks like no major fight over here, huh? They all backed out.
Our yellow wolf is under attack.
Man, Warden kind of zooms, actually. I can see why people like this character.
The darkness creeps.
You like feel really comfortable for one-on-one, so you're not scared to rotate. You have a lot of stamina, too. And you have I'm a god mode that you unlock.
Broadway needs help.
Our blue walker is under attack.
Let's take out McGinnis.
He doesn't seem
Our
interested.
yellow walker is under attack.
Thank you.
Else here or no? Doesn't seem like it.
It's brutal out there, huh?
Defend green.
Yeah, I'm on the way.
I'll give it my all. The enemy could be
Our
anywhere.
green walker is under attack.
For the cause!
My work isn't finished yet.
Oh, more fights over here.
Our yellow walker is under attack.
Should go to the right.
The spirit urn is waiting to be claimed.
You'll never kill me! Face me in battle.
There we go.
Darkness creeps ever closer as the drifter walks among them.
Never show fear, no matter the odds.
For attack.
I won't yield.
Kill the walker. Man, these walkers are so much more tankier than they used to be, for real. You can have it himself in the punches. You take it all day. Okay, I'll take it. Ooh, nice! You've been playing Deadlock 6? This is pretty fun. Given the Alkalot Cosmic Horror theme, they need some sort of first human character tentacles and throw water bombs. I agree. I want tentacles in my games too. I'm glad we're on the same page with that.
Our blue walker is under attack.
I'm behind him, Infernus.
This will end one way or another.
All good. I was typing. That's on you, bro. Ain't on me.
Impressive work, Holiday.
Spear duration? Yes, please.
On my way.
Uh-oh, big fight in the middle lane. Can I go clean that up or no?
I won't lie. I don't know what that does, but my kid says all the mystics are
Boost in the middle, get ready.
I will stand against many. I need to push myself.
I can drop a black hole whenever.
Our yellow walker is under attack.
Victory!
Yeah. Okay, I killed his goddamn turret, dude. Ooh, I am getting fucking cooked by Viper. Jeez. Could have definitely played that better. What is Viper building? Okay. Probably want some bullet resist, right? Eh, 3 of them got it. It's worth. Bullet resist is 3200, right? Sure is. Okay. Anyone here is white tang in the mic at the end of sentences? Yeah, that might be from my stream actually. Because I have the audio boosted. We twinging.
Headed to blue.
It's time to change the world. Charge!
Well, that didn't go too well, did it? Okay.
When we work
There wasn't
together,
McGinnis over here. Where'd she go?
anything is possible.
Oh, there she is. Oh God. Why is doing so much damage? Is this fucking McGinnis turrets? Bro. This is a problem.
Strike them down. Defeat me if you can.
Okay, I want out.
One more body for the pile.
Bro, these McGinnis turrets are a nuisance. Oh, thank you, bro. That's so funny that I got all three of those. I think I might want to leave. I didn't realize there was going to be a shiv there. I'm out. After I take them to my farm, too. Oh, God.
This is where you fall. Careful, Warden. I need to push myself.
Jesus Christ. They really chased that. That was wild. I popped my ultimate and they're like, you know what? We win these. Jesus Christ. Alright, I want bullet resilience, bro. Pick that up. We'll get Mystic Slow over slow regen for now. Okay. Two in the middle, holiday low.
Singularity's almost ready.
I won't yield. I'll give it my all. Push forward. Nowhere to hide. I'll take on all of you.
Wait, I thought you guys wanted to play the game. What happened to playing the game? What happened?
There's so many of them there.
Okay, I don't want to play the game anymore. No. It's actually so badass to pop last stand and just like fucking say, oh yeah? That's really fun. I need more buttons. Okay.
Drifter, your hand is felt across the battlefield.
Strike them down.
Oh god.
For the cause. Alchemical.
Fuck me. Do I not think to just... Okay. Good job. Jesus Christ.
For your help.
Kill secured.
Nice job, bro. spots badly.
Time for glory. Take out and burn it. Make your choice.
Nice. Bro, I feel fucking so strong.
As the drift walks among them. Our green walker is under attack.
Surely we can just walk her, right?
Surely. I'm downgrading my Shirley to a perchance.
They never had a chance.
Good rotations. Now we can get it, surely, maybe?
Yeah, upgrading perchance back to Shirley.
Nice, bro. Nice. Good comms. Good comms.
I do not shy away from conflict.
Brother, I just want this goddamn walker. Oh no, we lost Holiday. No, Holiday's living. I'm coming, Holiday.
I won't yield.
Oh, see, it was all part of my brilliant plan to get blue.
Smart.
All carefully calculated.
Exquisite work, Seven.
Yay, we got the walker. I know if you will, I'm coming in.
A boon.
I fear no one. Strike them down.
Come at me all you want. The result's gonna be the same.
Nice job. I might be mid-boss, right?
Let's go mid.
I should check in with my allies.
Defend Greenwich.
I'm buying, then I'll be there with you guys. Switch
Our
power.
green walker is under attack.
Isn't it? Me if you can. Alchemical flash.
Ready to use refresher.
Catch. Strike them down.
You might need help.
Is under attack.
This might be a throw. Nice job, Dipster.
Flash. We have the rejuvenator, and now we press the advantage.
I'm going for Bebop and Shiv. If you guys want to help me, join me. Never mind, we chilling.
The enemy could be anywhere.
We flank him over on 7.
I fear no one.
hi. Holy crap. Jesus Christ, this character.
I'll handle the situation.
They only have one strike left.
Hold and win easy, baby. That's right. We kind of cooking. We are very far ahead. How much way far ahead? 44k? Probably just go in.
Time has come to summon me.
Let's watch out for Lash ult. Damn, not bad, chat. Not bad. Oh, that went pretty well. Feel pretty good about that. Feel pretty good about that. You can auto queue item purchases now. Yeah, I don't know how to do it. I think you have to like turn the setting on. But yeah, it is really nice that you can just auto queue stuff up. All right, let's do one more. One more Warden game. Yeah, meta's definitely really different. You really gotta just like run it in. It's in the shop. Bum, 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 bum. Q build. Oh, there you go. Nice. Nice. Did you get an invite, by the way? If you add me on Steam, I can send you an invite. Just send me an invite. I'll get you going. Bless you. Thank you. Okay, one more game chat, and then probably bedtime for your boy. And then tomorrow, we'll see if the subathon continues, bro. We'll play some Zelda in the morning and go from there. May I ask for an invite? Have you added me on Steam? Bum 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 bum. Do, 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 do. Damn, brother. You were here 10 days ago, and all you did was ask for an invite, and you haven't been here since to hang out at all. That's fucked up. Just using me for an invite. Haven't hung out for any games at all. Just using me. That's fucked up. Been live for 6 days straight, 14 hours a day. And I'm just an invitation, that's it. That's all I am. Damn, that's toxic. Feels bad, bro. Okay, we queuing. Don't make me feel guilty.
I've trained my whole life for this moment.
That's okay. You can make it up to me by being here tomorrow during any other game. And just say hi. Ba ba bam. Or of course a sub. Sub always works too. Sub to your content creators, man. Okay, let's see here. Let's get one more win in, chat. YouTube, thanks again for watching, by the way. This will be the last game. Make sure to like and comment.
You don't need to summon the patrons,
etc.
have your wish granted.
And we'll see where we're at tomorrow.
I'm already here.
Tomorrow should be Zelda, Wind Waker, and then go from there. Bum bum bum. Ooh, middle lane with Geist. Would Warden be okay middle? Maybe. We'll see, we'll see, we'll see. Bribing streamer with money always works, that's true. Streamer does like money. Ooh, oh, movement. Damn, she's fucking ringing down, bro. What the hell? What the fuck? That was crazy. I've never seen a haze just fucking run it down like that before. That was nutty. Alright, let's get some regen going, baby.
Alchemical flash.
Nice. As long as the haze is bullied, we're fine. Oh my god, this Viscous is just running it down, man. No fucks given. That's crazy. Nice pick.
I see Mina.
Nice job.
When we work together,
I see Mina.
Okay. There we go. There we go. There we go. I got $5 I need to get. 2 minutes. We should have $5 right in here. Calling it. $5. Let's go, baby. Extra region. Okay. Vibe out. Viscous is very, very pokey, surprisingly. Okay.
One health bucket.
we won't falter.
Okay. Quid pro quo. There it is, Kant. Welcome to Button Masters. Thank you for the sub. Yeah, make sure you add me on Steam. I'll get you invited. Just need to remind me. Ow, 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 ow. You also get a PvP vote.
Victory.
If you have a game that you want to see, feel free to get your vote in. This is a subathon, so check the subathon list, see what games you want to vote for.
I see the enemy.
Ooh, we outie. Damn, I'm getting kind of smooth with the warden chat. Oh my god. Gotta step up and save our teammate. Alright, let's go by. We'll get boots. Although I do want to heal him for sure, I think.
Thanks.
I missed the list. Type exclamation mark subathon, and you can vote on any of those games for us to play in PvP during our subathon. We do one of these every single month where we just kind of game like crazy. Next month might be a boomerathon or an SDS-a-thon.
Face me and die. Catch.
Oh. Oh shit! That might be a guy. That should be a haze kill though, right? Oh! Does she have a ult? Oh, she doesn't have her ult. I'm coming, teammate. I'm coming. I'm on the way.
What's the deal with the healing creep?
So you have to kill the opposing healing creep now to get healed, and it gives you 10% HP if you're nearby. It's really weird.
And you pick stuff up off the ground?
Yeah. The whole lane phase changed dramatically. Okay. Thank you, Def Danny. This Haze is one of the dumbest players I've ever played against. I'm not even kidding.
So, like, how long do they stay on the ground?
I don't know. Few seconds. Got a haze behind you, careful. Okay. Nice. Good job, teammates. There's an amp that adds stun to your ultimate, whatever ultimate you have. Which one is that?
Seconds. That amps up to 40 seconds total for anything grounded by the time 10 minutes hits.
Like the Lightning Storm one? The Lightning Storm one's crazy.
I think those heals and the other tools that other minions drop.
40? 40?
40 seconds, yes.
The blood will flow down Broadway.
Also, nice lane. Jesus. Nice lanes.
Yeah, Guardians are way easier to kill now. Walkers are stronger.
Coordination was impeccable.
I think they're trying to accelerate their early game hard. Lightning Scroll? Yeah, I have that mixed in there. It's really good. I was using that last round. He's super good. Oh, we lost our Furnace.
Okay.
We lost him. Bum, 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 bum. Okay, now that I've gotten used to the tempo, I kind of like this new patch. I'm thinking he has a dog. Whoa. Oh. Damn, our guy's 6-0 right now. Nice. Part of that is because she has an insane teammate, but, you know, whatever, bro. I can't really, you know what I'm saying? You know I'm putting down. Well. Nope.
I won't bug it.
What's up?
The old New York tuxedo.
Oh, above you still.
You want this mean Guinness? Oh shit, there's like 3 near me, never mind. There's a haze.
They're both down here. It's on me at this point. Oh, you got him, nice.
You can parry spells now? Yeah, with counter spell. It's a really good item against Lash. In particular.
Excellent ragdoll.
I fear no one.
Well, I know the decision. That was a decision by them. I can't believe they did that. The variety in this game is awesome. Yeah, it's amazing. There's so many things you can do. This game is phenomenal, man. And although they keep changing things constantly and you have to learn it, ultimately I feel like it's always been for the better. And it's cool because you can combine it with Rebuttal, and Rebuttal gives you a cooldown reduction on your parries, so you can have Counterspell and Rebuttal, and have fast parries available. So if you're like facing a Billy, Abrams, and a Lash, it's a great build. I had a video where I did a Rebuttal build, and it was really awesome. Yeah, I don't have any damage yet. Like, that's why I'm so interested in like playing different builds on different characters, or like doing Will It Anvil or like Will It Trophy Collector, because I think there is like a lot of small niche builds that are gonna be really strong in this game. They're gonna be fun to run, you know. It's good to know the meta, but I think there's a lot of like off meta things that are gonna surprise a lot of players if they're not paying attention.
Great truff in 30.
Does it work on basic abilities? Any ability it will work on. Doesn't have to be ult or anything. So if you know an ability is coming your way, you can literally just parry it.
I'm gonna let Furnace help you real quick. I'm gonna boost back the base. Unless Furnace is just farming, in which case, you do you.
Bum, 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 bum. Like, everyone calls Drifter trash. I think Drifter's like really, really, really good, especially in a solo queue environment.
4-man low, diff half.
I'm coming over to green. I have my ult Nate. Get ready to fight.
Holy shit. Doorman up lane.
Oh, he's out.
I'm going around.
The spirit urn is waiting to be claimed.
They never had a chance.
Nice, he's low. Good job.
This is purple.
Yeah, me even yes, let's get the guy. Even channels, I have not tested them thoroughly. I just know where they're good at and where people talk about them being good, but I can't like speak towards like, can you do it against a Blitzcrank or Bebop? Excuse me.
That's insane.
Nice job, McGinnis. Same difference? Whoa, bro, you can't call robots the same. That's racist, bro. You're gonna get fucking banned by AI in 20 years.
Is that a thing? No.
And I won't be here to defend you, okay? That's why I thank my AI constantly.
Not sitting back as in furnace on the bridge and just shooting shit.
I'm trying to get to you, Geist! Oh my god, we lost her.
Oh my god, you also sapped him. Nice. I have endured again. You're on your own for a second. Oh, you're dead, huh?
Woo! Nice. Freaking clankers. Oh my god, Razno. Razno, I saw a fucking video. Did you see it in Discord? I linked it. Where there was Eagles fans at a high school just punching a bunch of Dallas players. And I was like, this makes so much sense.
Nicely done.
You're doing so much damage? I know, we're kind of cooking right now. The changes to the Walker has made it way easier to hold. It was in elementary school? Yeah, what the fuck, bro? That shit's so toxic, dude. What is wrong with you Eagles fans? It makes so much sense, though.
Defeat me if you can.
I'm flanking the doorman.
Ship is having a bad time.
Let's take out Hayes.
Doorman hold for a while.
Shields on the bridge.
Wait, what the fuck? When did you take down Green Walker?
We were gaming, dude.
I understand that.
Were you not gaming
I'm
with
trying
us?
to figure out how blind I am.
I don't fear death.
Me and McGinnis popped it, dude. Fuck Dallas.
It's having a bad game.
Yeah, the matchmaking in fact has been a little crazy.
Clear or lines on the ground for the walkers, by the way. I don't know if that's just a me thing.
Alchemical flash.
Start running his ult soon. 3 up.
We don't have to push this anymore.
I mean, I can literally ult it and run him down if you give it down.
I'm gonna keep shooting it.
Doorman's pixel. You can still get this thing, I think.
Make it stomp and I'm going in. I'm going in!
4 here.
Keep your eyes on Hayes.
Okay, that's rude.
Okay, alright, maybe that's too much. Just take out the Walker Mill, you got this. Okay. Maybe that was a little aggressive.
No, they might actually get Guardian off of that. No. Oh, they have. Oh. Oh, I'm getting that.
Maybe it was a little aggressive.
Oh, they're still all here. Oh, that's unfortunate as hell. I didn't expect that to get stuck like that. Okay, well. Time to run like a bitch. Hey, thanks.
Wish I had speed boost.
Dynamo Silence Wave doesn't do that anymore.
I bought Spirit Sap and Silence Wave accidentally.
Did you see that they're doing Sailor Moon Bridge
Silence
now?
Wave doesn't do that thing anymore. Focus on's my guy.
Good tripping 2.
Wait, it's still silence. Right?
Yes, but it doesn't have the Spirit Resist Shred anymore. That is just on Spirit Sap and Focus Slash. Which, by the way, Focus Lens last game was very fun for me. I understand the haze now. I understand it.
Yeah, they just started the Sailor Moon. Yeah.
The spirit urn is waiting to be claimed.
Nah, bitch, die. That melee's this thing to death. Nice. Ooh, I know what that means.
Does spirits have turn into focus lens?
Yes. At this point, Spirit Sap is a component of Silent
Did he
Slayer.
really
It does
just
the
fucking
same
hold
thing as
me and then
phase,
back
same
out?
cooldowns for and after. It just does focus on things now with the added Spirit Shred.
I will stand against many.
So, for example, I can now haze, and she's dead.
Oh, that's nuts.
You'll never kill me.
Dub. Chip.
We won't falter. Be gone.
Okay. That was the weirdest interaction I've ever seen in my life. And I still got a center.
Shoot his ass.
I'll have to come back here. I don't want that. Ass.
Infernus.
Ow!
You are burning them to cinders.
Shocked matchmaking has been called. No, the game has just fundamentally changed, bro.
Your mind will be honed.
Oh yeah, capacitor is also new.
Point in saving more souls.
Headed to Greenwich. Let's take out Lash.
I'm just gonna go buy these real quick. That's probably a dead green, but I'm okay with that.
The urn has been dropped.
I'm deep.
Guardian has been destroyed.
I see Viscous.
I'm gonna try and back up a little.
Yep.
Okay. All the buffs from center of the box and bags on the map permanent? Yes.
There's like
Yes.
3 in there.
Moment you clear them, you
Also
get
trying
4
to back up a
buffs.
little on the
That's why
little
they're so impactful and why I'm on them most of the time. Buffs are kind of a big deal.
Alright.
Your brilliance is an example to us all, McGinnis.
Try and swing in this fight.
I see the doorman.
I see the doorman.
I'll take on all of you.
I'm becoming someone I didn't want to be. Good job.
Such heroism, Warden.
Oh, there's one over here. Huh?
Throwing flask. To battle.
Oh, the winter plan comes together.
Go mid.
I see that pretty boy.
Yeah. You could probably grab patron off of that, right?
Yeah.
I'm probably too depressed to fight back.
That's so funny.
We won't falter.
I'll get doorman. Wait, his ult, his ult. Here you go back.
Oh my god, he actually got the parry on me. That's crazy. It was like super delayed, but you got it.
I'll give my life for the
Gamer
cause,
boys.
But first, I'll take yours.
Oh my god. Pays the fucking hoe. Do you plan to do more tournaments or ranked? Always. I literally am streaming 16 hours a day over on Twitch, man. I'm always playing tournaments, ranked, single player games. I'm always gaming.
I can probably finish it off real quick.
And I don't think I'll ever stop.
4v4.
I like it too much. Okay, we want to get this next for sure.
Yeah, I'm not trying to stick around.
Okay.
20-minute first stage. Wild.
What's up?
20-minute first stage.
The spirit urn is waiting
Yeah.
to be claimed.
He's still playing
What's up
PvP
with
games.
them?
Uggs, I know. I have ult. They shouldn't be in here. Oh, shit. Straight left that, huh? That's crazy, bro.
we want to just go pop mid, or do we want to try and just raw end?
Yeah, I can get yellow
both
push
are
and then we
good
can
at
do
this
it.
Mid or end?
We could probably bait it. We should probably get a pick before we go for it. It's a good way to throw. I see Doorman. I'm behind him.
Cool.
Okay.
The urn has been dropped.
Uh-huh. I've been casting the tournaments, Mr. Bright, instead of playing in them.
Our yellow guardian has been defeated.
Anyways.
Oh, he ulted. What? He's dead.
The enemy could be anywhere.
Our yellow walker
Can I just go win this?
Strike them down.
He missed the punch. Oh, let's go.
Our yellow walker
The shooting is John.
Wow, they really tried to take me out. Nice. Not bad. Not bad at all. Oh, very well. Yeah, that game's over. That went crazy, bro. We kind of destroyed them. All right, YouTube, thank you for watching. We're going to have some overnight streams over on Twitch if you guys want to come hang out and catch up on all the content that we've been playing. Thank you guys for watching on YouTube, but now it is concluding. All right, chat. I saw you hit the Nexus or whatever it's called there in the middle of the lane. Yeah, I know. How's the new patch? It is different.